Alrighty folks, hello and welcome into the start of today's stream. I'm your host, MegaPatches, because the Multiplayer Madness crew isn't up for meeting today. Oh, also, my camera. Let me fix that. It's probably because I unplugged. I didn't have a big enough drive to use for storing files, for backups, for a customer, for work. So I ended up, there we go. I ended up borrowing the drive that I use for streaming. I have it all on a portable drive, so I could unplug that, plug it in somewhere, and my stream stuff will still work. And I forgot to plug back in. I was like, oh, plug it back in real quick. That's why OBS wasn't loading. All right, let's go. And I forgot to reset the camera. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? So today is Tuesday. Normally that means Multiplayer Madness Day. However, Mr. J is out today. He has another business trip thing going on. And then Smarmy wasn't feeling too hot. He was feeling a little under weather. And I told him, go get some rest, because it gives me an excuse to play more Elden Ring. So I've been playing with Raru in the seamless co-op off stream, just to kind of like, hey, let me play the game while I'm, waiting to play the game for stream. We'll only explore the areas that, I've been to on stream. Well, we caught up to my stream, because it turns out in multiplayer, it's a little easier to take on a lot of the bosses. So, we already caught up and started exploring a little bit of that castle that we saw at the end of last stream out in the distance in Mount Gelmir and a little bit of the area. So I figured, let's hop on today and let's explore Mount Gelmir. We know we just reached it, and I didn't want to spoil too much for myself with Raru, so like we just did a little bit of that castle. We did that castle and a little bit of that area, but we left the rest of it up so I could do that on stream today. So that's the plan. Hope you guys are ready. I've seriously been like, I mentioned to you guys, like, I was looking for a game to play off stream, and like I was like, since finishing Persona 5 like months ago, I was like, man, I did some Call of Duty Zombies, and that held my attention for a good while. It was fun to grind that out and such. But like, nothing has captured my attention as much as Elden Ring like suddenly has. It's been so fun to play around with build, to learn more about the game. I've done a little bit of like playing around with weapons in that other playthrough. So I'm very happy with the build I've been doing for stream. But I now know how like scaling works, and like I knew but didn't know before, right? It seemed like to me, oh, this weapon scales, it's E or D on strength, D on dex, and like and off stream I'm doing a faith build, right? And then it'd be like A on faith or B on faith, right? What that meant to me is, if strength is your higher stat, it will use strength and it'll be a D ranking. If you have faith, it'll use our higher faith, it'll use the faith skill, and it'll be a little bit better, right? So if I'm level, 50, and let's say I have, or not worry about level, but let's say I have 20 points in strength, right? And I use this weapon, I will do 100 damage. If I have 20 faith, I'll actually do 200 damage because I've got more faith than that, and it scales better with faith. That was my understanding. Apparently, it's a cumulative. What I found out is an S-ranked faith weapon with 70, faith, right? And it has no other scaling for anything else. If I have 16 strength and 16 dex, a weapon that has D strength, D dex, and like C faith or B faith actually outperforms it, because it still takes some of your strength points and some of your dex points and adds it to taking your faith points and compiles it all together. Because I started with a warrior that I was gonna go like tanky build, and it's like, now let's go faith build. And so what I found out is the Reaper Scythe thing, Winged Scythe, that scales off all three is better than the thing that scales better off faith alone. Even though I may like pure faith build with 70 int and only like 16 strength and 16 dex. That other weapon outperforms it just because it has three things it scales off of. Meaning the points I put into strength still increase that weapon strength. If I put a point into faith, it increases it a little bit more, but it still uses all three stats. And at some point, putting it into faith takes more and more to get more out of it. And then so that 16 strength, if I make it 17, because of how high my faith is now, it takes like 2 or 3 faith to level up the weapon a little bit. I think that's how it's been working so far. Sorry if it sounds really complicated and I don't even have the game pulled up, but like, I better understand it. So turns out, I'll show you guys in a bit, the dragon incantations with the dragon communion seal that I have scales off arcane and faith. And I've only been putting into faith. And I have like 0 points in arcane. That's why it does so little damage compared to my other stuff where everything scales off of everything that I have, right? So I'll show you guys what I mean by that. But it's just like once I realized that, I'm like, oh, things make more sense now in the game, and the game doesn't explain that. And like, you kind of know from previous FromSoft titles, but I kind of knew and never calculated it out. Also, Ashes of War. Let me just get into the game. How about let me just get into the game, right? More complaints about why the game doesn't explain things, but let me get into the game to show you guys what I found. Anyway, I've been discovering things about the game in my other playthrough, and it's like, it really does take a second playthrough of an area you've done. I haven't even finished the game, but just running through the game again and re-experimenting parts I've already done in a different way, you discover a lot more about the game on your second playthrough. So, how about we hop in and finish our first playthrough, shall we? Let's go ahead and hop into it. Let's do it. All right. We're going to do this. We're going to swap to here. We're going to go this. Hope y'all are having a fantastic evening, week, all that so far. Hey, Mango. How's it going? And I didn't say hi to anyone else coming in. Sorry. I was doing my rant. So, Ashes of War are a thing you put on your weapon to, do some sort of art, right? I'm all right, yourself? I'm all right. I was sleepy today, so as soon as I got home from work, Basil was like, or Aurelia was like, oh yeah, we need to go out and get pet food. And I was like, crap, all right. So we did that, we came back, and then I slept. So I just woke up. We're starting a little bit late, but we're all right. So let me show you guys this. This is nuts, okay? What I discovered is, if I have a weapon, like say this dagger, okay? And you see how, like, right over here, well, you can't really see it, between, here, to the left of that box, you see how there's like a little blank, actually, can I take the, yeah, this right here, you guys see this right here? That's like what Ash of War is on here, right? So, the Ashes of War determine what your weapon skill is, right? Okay? But if you don't have an Ash of War, this is like the default skill, right? So, like, if I switch this, you'll see skill, quick step, right? So if I use the dagger and I use the skill, that's quick step right there. That's quick step, okay? If I use a different weapon that has something else, so like we'll say the short sword has a kick, right? It says kick, because when you look at the equipment, you can see right here it says kick, and when you look at this right here, it says skill kick, right? Now, I'm going to make the big shocker right here. You guys may have already known this, but the game does not make this clear. Ashes of War that change the skill are not consumables. I thought they were consumables this whole time. I've been saving them because what you could do is rest at a site of grace or go to the blacksmith and say Ash of War on short sword, right? And I could put any of these Ashes of War that do something. Right, I would assume they're consumables because you can hold multiple of some of them, right? Like, it'll show you, like, here, I don't know if we actually duplicated any because I was saving my duplications, right? But, like, for instance, this right here says Ash of War Lion's Claw, right? Skill of the Red Mains who fought along General Radon, somersault forward, striking foes with armament, right? So if I use that, now once I use it, we have been finding items called whetstones, which their descriptions just says allows you to add blah, blah, blah affinity to a weapon. So when you put on an Ash of War, you have some extra things you could do with it, right? So I'm going to skip all of that real quick. By the way, I'm doing an explainer. If, skip ahead in the video if you're watching this later and you want to, like, just get to the gameplay. I have to explain this for people who are curious because I never knew this, right? So I could be like, oh, standard, sure, whatever, right? Now, if you look right here, it shows that that's on there. I thought that was an indication that you have now put Lion's Claw on here. It's just a thing, right? Here, it says Lion's Claw, right? And so now when I use it, this weapon does Lion's Claw, right? Cool. I thought it was a skill book that basically said you were now consuming the Lion's Claw book or the Ash of War and spreading it on the weapon, and now this weapon does that thing. And that if I decided to put something else on it, that Ash of War was gone. And the game says, oh, here's Ashes of War duplication, so you could duplicate them. And I thought the reason for that is because they're usable. So my brain is sitting here going, collect all the Ashes of War, wait till I find a weapon I finally want to use at the end of the game, put an Ash of War on it, consume that Ash of War, or like duplicate that Ash of War before I use it and then put it on. I thought it was like a skill book where you're learning to do that skill with this weapon and then it's consumed like it is in any other game. But just like scaling happens in every other open world game and doesn't in this game, I should have known that assuming something is consumable just because it is in other games doesn't mean it is here. You can select this and put a different Ash of War on it. You see right there, that's an equipable book, essentially. So I can now make this say, do this instead. And now, this will do this, right? And that's what we assumed. Oh, you could change the Ash of War of a weapon. I knew that. But I thought changing the Ash of War on a weapon meant you were consuming that Ash of War to put it on that weapon. Nope, turns out you could just freely swap back and forth between them. Or take it off completely. Undo enchantment. And look at that, it went back to kick. I thought you were overriding kick with Lion's Claw, right? And then you would overwrite Lion's Claw with Grand Slam, and you'd overwrite Ground Slam with Repeating Thrust, and once you used them, they were gone. This is an equipable slot, kind of like a gem. Most games have like a weapon with a gem slot or something like that. This is a gem slot. And you can take it on and off as you want. And so this short sword, I can try out Lion's Claw on it. Turns out I don't like the movement of Lion's Claw on this. Let me try, Square Off. Let me try Stormblade. Let me try all of these Ashes of War on any weapon that has an Ash of War slot. And if you take off that Ash of War, it will go back to the default skill of that weapon. It will go back to the default skill of that weapon. So, short sword always has kick, unless you give it an Ash of War that overwrites it. And then you can take that Ash of War back off. And that's not all. Folks, that's not all. When you put an Ash of War on because of the whetstones, because of the way scaling works, this weapon currently, let me undo enchantment. There we go. This weapon scales off strength and dex. Okay, I have a little bit of strength and I have a little bit of dex, so this will do 569 for my character, right? Now, I have more strength than dex, so I want it to scale better off strength. Okay, so I can choose an Ash of War, and the different affinities from the whetstone change the scaling. So I have better strength than I do dex, right? Or if we look at my stats, right? If I technically look at my stats, right? My highest is strength. My next highest is endurance or faith, right? So watch this. This is the crazy part. If I put heavy affinity, it changes the scaling so that it scales better off strength and 0 off of dex, right? So with the standard, I'm doing 569, but if I make it heavy, since I have more strength, right? Look at that. Strength is C. Oh, I'm sorry. This is my right-hand armament. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm saying it wrong. That's my right-hand armament number 2. My fault. That was the wrong number. That's why it didn't change. Okay. So, let me undo that again and look at it. So if I look at this, my right-hand armament 2 is 144, right? Now if I put the heavy on it, right? Now you notice how it went to 149? Because it's using more of my strength points percentage-wise, but it's not using anything else. So that 144 went up to 149. It is better, but it's not as better. Here's the kicker. I have more faith than I did dex. So if I leave it scaling DD for strength and dex, I get 144. But if I put on sacred, notice it makes the scaling in strength worse, the scaling in dex worse, but adds an additional scaling of faith. So now 3Ds or 2Es and a D, notice it now does 167. Why is that? Well, because it's using less of my strength, which I have a bunch of. It's using less of my dex than it was before, but it's better than getting rid of the dex scaling altogether because now my dex points actually count for something. And the D faith being added just now uses the faith points that I have in rather than not using them at all. So if I undo the enchantment, it had strength. Basically, if I had to wrap it up in a pretty bow, attribute scaling basically determines which one of your points matter for this weapon's strength, right? And I got so caught up in, oh well, I want like, look, obviously I have way more strength, so I should make strength scaling C and forget every other stat. But it actually turns out if I had every stat included at E ranking, it does way more because it's just including more of my stat points into the weapon. So because I have faith, making any normal little weapon that scales off strength scale worse off strength but more off of other stats I have turns out is better for the weapon's damage. If any of that makes sense, great. If it didn't make sense, don't worry. It took me 2 playthroughs to figure it out. On top of all of that, attribute scaling says which one of my points will matter, and having more different types of points matter more than just how much are in one of these, right? So even though strength is way higher than dex and faith, the fact that I have some dex and faith will matter if I at least include them in the scaling. Whereas if I just say A on strength, well, it'll only use a percentage of this strength and it'll forget the rest of these stats. So 22 points and 27 points won't matter. Which, by the way, add those two up, that's 49 points. That literally means half my points aren't being used if I don't do that, right? So, hey, Cobalt.
I got faith in you, big boy.
Thanks, man. I'm just ranting on how I figured out the biggest thing that's like unexplained in the game, and I'm giving an opportunity to explain it to everybody, and showing it using stats because I've sat here and played around with it off stream and figured all this out. So now, why does all that matter? Because again, to wrap it up in an even prettier bow, you can use an Ash of War interchangeably as you see fit to change. Sure, you change the skill in the weapon. More importantly, you change the scaling on the weapon to fit your stat distribution. So if I just want to use a short sword, right, I could take any one of these Ashes of War and I could say, well, based on my stats, I wanted to scale off of as many things as I can, right? So I scroll down the list, right? I can make it scale off strength dex int. If strength dex int, strength dex or strength dex fate, strength and dex. Okay, so now the question becomes: is it better to do D ranking strength, D ranking dex, and not include any other points in any other stat I have, or is it better to include more stats? Is it better to include more stats even at a lower ranking? And that depends on your stat distribution. So if we looked at the Sacred, which we have now, on something, right, it's 167. But if I put on quality, so it's better strength, better dex, but it discludes faith at all, notice it goes down to 139. So even though I'm scaling more off of the thing, more off of 2 stats, it's actually better if I scale off of 3 stats. But if I scale off something like int, which I have almost no points in, notice it's still a little better than just the base weapon, but it's not nearly as good as when I have, because I have a lot of faith in, right? So you have to use your Ash of War interchangeably throughout the game to change your weapon scaling in order to fit the build you're going for. And the build you're going for is being done to fit certain weapon types, or to just, fit like I could go pure faith build and still wield a regular sword as though I were a tank, and include some strength and include some dex and use a strength dex faith weapon. Or if I don't have that, make any weapon into strength faith dex by just giving it the sacred affinity. And now it doesn't matter which one of those stats I pump. If I pump faith, I'll get a little more out of it up to a certain point, but I then need to come back and start pumping strength and dex to make this weapon work with that affinity. Does that make sense? Because it didn't to me until like yesterday and the day before when I was playing around with all this. Now, certain Ashes of War might be more magical. Like, so here, if I give this, see, remove the Ashes of War from the, because I have it on something else. Magic short sword, right? Notice I can't use this weapon art where I spin my weapon. I can't give it a holy affinity. I can give it magic and cold, but I can't give it lightning. I can't give it sacred. I can't give it fire. So using a basic Ash of War gives you most of the things based on the whetstones you have available. Using certain other Ashes of War will only make certain affinities available. So I can't force the Gravitas Ash of War to scale off faith, right? So the Gravitas Ash of War may not be something I want to use on a weapon, but I could, because I still have 3 of those, or 2 of those other stats, right? But then I can go like, oh, these here, these don't do magic and cold, and they only do lightning and sacred. Lightning if I want to go a little more off dex, sacred if I want to include faith. But if I have like 0 points in faith, I might as well go with dex. But like here, I have points in faith and strength and dex, so if I do sacred, I now have shared order and a better affinity that now allows me to do 167. I'm going to stop going on about it because I'm sure a lot of people understand how this works, but I didn't. Ashes of War can be equipped and unequipped. It changes the scaling, and the more stats of scaling you include, it's better than trying to pump one stat in scaling higher. So better than strength A, you prefer strength E, dex E, faith D, unless you literally have 0 points in dex and 0 points in faith. So I haven't been playing around with Ashes of War at all. Oh, the final kicker, some of these weapons I've been picking up have unique skills and do not have an Ash of War slot, right? So you'll see like Rallying Standard is a unique skill and I can't override it with an Ash of War. Spinning Slash on this weapon, I was like, oh, what if I changed the Art of War on it, right? I actually can't, because it doesn't have a slot to change its Art of War. I thought it was like a consumable, and I didn't want to change my Spinning Slash. Turns out I can't change the Spinning Slash on this because of the way the weapon works. It's a unique skill, or it's not even a unique skill, but it doesn't have an Ash of War slot on this weapon. So they designed this weapon to always do the Spinning Slash to get that lightning and ice on it. And I was like, oh, Spinning Slash is a general Ash of War, so I can put any Ash of War to get the ice lightning. Not on this weapon because it doesn't have a slot. So I could have this whole time been playing with, well, hold on, I'm going a dragon build. Because I'm going a dragon build, my faith is pumped up a little bit, my arcane's pumped up a little bit, but my strength and dex are still up there based on the weapons I was using. I should be scaling off strength, dex, arcane, and faith. Those are like the 4 points I need to scale with. The more of those I can include, the better, instead of one of it. So if you look at this communion seal, faith and arcane are included, and it uses C for faith and S for arcane, but my arcane's only 17. So it's using 17 points of my arcane, and it's using 27 points of my faith, or it's using a percentage of my arcane, like S. We'll pretend I don't know what the actual number is. Let's say S tier means use 100% of your points. So it's using 17 points of my arcane, and C tier might mean it's using like half. So it's using 12 points of my faith, and putting that together as you have 29 points into scaling, and thus I do X amount of damage. Guess what? I thought this was cool because it boosts Dragon Communion incantations specifically as a skill. But this here scales off strength and faith. This scales off strength and faith, but less strength. So if I'm going to choose the scaling to be more evenly distributed or lean towards the thing you're higher in, but you want to include more stats. So if I could get strength, faith, and arcane included, that would be the seal for me. So even though Dragon Communion Skill boosts dragon incantations, I barely have points in arcane, and I have some points in faith, so that's doing so little damage. Whereas this scales off faith, which I have some points in, and strength, which I have way more points in. Equipping this would probably do way more damage on my dragon stuff. So I wanted to test that because I was curious and I wanted to show you guys all of that. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, Grim. Hey, Cobalt. Hey, Mega. Sorry, I wanted to get that part out of the way at the beginning of stream just to explain because I didn't fully understand scaling and I think I do now. So I need to find an enemy. Here we go. Looks like there's some camp. So we're by the way, and just a heads up for everyone. Here's the map. You know, here. Let's actually start today's stream because I'm just excited that I figured this out and I wanted to share with you guys. Here's where we're at on the map. We were heading up towards Mount Gelmir, following this road that we came through right here, and we saw a castle in the distance. All right. So if I come up here, oh geez, there are maidens here. And I look at this guy, and I'm just going to do one breath attack. I'm not going to charge it. One breath. There we go. It hit twice for 565. Okay? Let's remember that. 565. I'm going to go back to the site of grace real quick. Testing. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So 565. I have to reset his health because it'll only show you the damage value of the remaining health. Right? So 565. Now, if I equip a strength-based one instead. Oh, they're like fighting. $458. Interesting. Actually, that did less. Maybe I don't understand anything at all. It also could be distance based. It could be distance based. There could be a lot of things that like determine this. I don't know. But again, it's like that's what it seems like to me is that I should be now. Here's the other kicker too: is the thing that says it boosts dragon incantations. It might literally boost it past the fact that attribute scaling matters or doesn't matter, right? I'm gonna do one more test on that just to make sure. I thought that soldier was gonna be by himself, and he wasn't. Yeah. All right. Damn it. Bitch, get off me. I'm trying to test something. I want to test on the maiden since I hit that. And I hit it for like 400 damage. Yeah, 565. So yeah, it's... Ooh, that guy got fucked up. So yeah, it's... Wait, was this a drop from an enemy? Arterial leaf. Okay. But yeah, so right there was a bad example because I have the Dragon Communion one does boost Dragon Incantation. So that tells me this is still better for my purposes. But like, let's try something like, so instead of Faith and Arcane, let's try Strength and Faith. So like this one, you see here, this was like D and D, and it did a little bit less. It did like, 3 something. But this is E and C, and I have less points in Faith than I do in Strength. So this should theoretically do less than this one on the Iron Maiden. Yeah, see, that one only did like 320. And this one, 488 minus the 30 that guy was taking from before. So yeah, so even though it's using the same two stats, leaning more towards the one I have more points in is better. But if it's between stats you have points in and stats you don't have points in, you actually want to include more stats than you want to exclude. Now, because we're using dragon seals and stuff, another good test to show this would be to use a non-dragon attack to show you guys what I mean. Do we have any spells? Let's see. I'll take away heal for a second. I'm trying to think of like an incantation. Okay, this might be good because I can stay a distance from this with this, right? Frenzied Burst. So now I can show you maybe a little better what I mean by using a non-dragon spell. Okay, and like not charging it or anything like that. Okay. So if I... Oops. Not that. If I do this... See, 268. If I do this one... 234. Oh, you know what? Hang on. They were hitting... I need to get rid of these guys. I think it's throwing off everything. Hang on one second. That did more because I charged it. Let me get this guy's attention, too. Okay. He should die. Okay. So, with the Claw Mark Beast, 288. I don't know if distance matters here. That's the other thing. 288. 250. Okay, so I did less. Oh, I did, yeah, I did less. Okay, okay. I was like, which one was I using? Okay, so the dragon one, that dragon one that goes off Faith and Arcane does 250. This one does better scaling off Strength, so it should be stronger. And it's not. I'm actually curious. Am I misunderstanding how this works? Or maybe, you know what it could be too? Hang on. Hang on. Let me actually look at the stats again. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. I'm sitting here going on an hour-long rant on how scaling works, and then I still don't maybe fully understand it. Okay, hang on. I should actually do more math here. So this scales off Faith and Arcane. And again, if I just put a rough percentage to it, I don't know how accurate this math is, but let's say S ranking Arcane uses 100% of my Arcane. That's 17 points, and C means it uses half my Faith points, 27. Half of 27 is 14-ish, so we'll just round up and say 14. So 14 plus 17 is 31, right? So 31 points are counting towards this weapon. Here, D instead of C or S, right? So D could be like, let's say 20% of your stats, right? So instead of 50%, let's say 25%. So 25% of my faith would actually be, so a fourth of the 27 would be what? 8, 7? 7. We'll say 7, okay? 7 points of faith are being used, and then 25% of my strength, 50 points. So a fourth of the 50 would be what, like 15-ish? Yeah, we'll say 15, give or take, right? So 15 plus 7 is 22. Actually, yeah, so that mathematically does less damage because 22 of my points are being used in scaling versus this one, which 30 of my points are being used in scaling. So this one's still stronger. That makes more sense. Also, can I just denote as well, because of that scaling, this is a +7 Dragon Communion scale. I just realized I'm comparing improper numbers here. This is a +7 being compared to a +0. The +7 just made the Arcane S instead of like the... So if this was Faith D, Arcane B, it would be probably worse than scaling on this being D and D. So if I up the scale... So again, it depends on how far gone is the scaling versus blah, blah. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. So I hope all of that makes sense. It's very complicated, and the game does nothing to, like, explain it. But hopefully putting it in the mathematical terms, even though the math itself is probably not exact or wrong, but, like, S and C it's using, basically it's using Arcane and Faith. The S and C tell how much percentage of Arcane and Faith it's using respectively. This here is using Strength and Faith. And the D scaling tells me the percentage of my strength and my faith that it's using. Turns out that there is a point where using 2 of my stats that are worse is still better than using 2 of my stats that are better if the scaling's high enough. But like here, right, I would lose damage between this and this because I have, basically I'm saying use more of my faith points and less of my strength, but I have more strength. So this would be better to even it out. And what would be even better is if I had something that had like C on strength, use more percentage of my strength and less on faith. But anyway, I'm done talking about scaling. I wanted to explain because I learned, I was like, oh my gosh, that explains why things are working the way they are working in the game for me. Okay, I was excited to share that. I'm sorry. It's kind of like, okay, Patches, you've been talking for 38 minutes now. Just play the damn game. But I wanted to explain because no one explains this properly, right? You could just highlight all that and make it a YouTube video on an explainer. There you go. But it's got bad examples in it. We'll have to redo it. Okay, so I had a heal here, right? Yeah. So I had get rid of the Deathblight buildup, alleviate, heal myself, and then I have dragon spells because we're leaning into the dragon cult stuff, right? There we go. So anyway, let's explore, shall we? I'll end on, that's probably why the dragon halberd's been working so well. It scales off strength and dex, but when I add lightning and ice to it, I think that scales off like arcane and faith, so it's adding additional scaling, which is why it does just so much more damage when you have that added. And I could probably play around with other stuff, like when we had this magma worm sword, wherever I put it, somewhere. This right here, you notice it has better strength scaling, better faith scaling, worse dex scaling. I think this is including more points, right? So that's why that's why this was doing so much better than the Dragon Halberd. I really like the Dragon Halberd, but if you look at the points wise, you see this outperforms it 627 to 569. This actually outperforms it. But when you add the lightning to the other one, I think it adds scaling, which then makes it outperform this one. It's just, it's like you have to know how this all works to understand what's, and like, it also means that the beauty and all, I'm complaining about the game not explaining, but the beauty in all of this is you can literally choose any weapon in the game. And as long as you could put an Ash of War on it, you can change that scaling to work with the stats distribution you have. So I could use this colossal Troll's Golden Sword, and if I have more points in Arcane, I'll just choose an Ash of War that adds Arcane scaling to it, and suddenly a magic user can use the Troll's Golden Sword, even though it's built, quote-unquote, for strength and dex. Now, the attributes required might slightly, might still be needed, so I might still need 29 points of strength to wield this thing. But my arcane points, my intelligence points and stuff won't go to complete waste if I change its affinity. And like, Ashes of War are equipable, guys. They're not consumable. Can you believe that? Because I sure didn't. All right, let's play the game. Let's do this. And got you. Yeah, you know what? Focus on eating them. Got him. Got them both. Double kill. Alright. So I want to do some exploration. Ooh, item. Dude, why did I have to go the way that has all the Iron Maiden things? This is so dumb. I hate these things so much. Oh, and we did get this shield, which last time, I don't know if you guys remember, this shield actually heals us over time. So, and it's a great shield. We can still kind of medium roll with it. So I'm excited to... Oh, I could get into this too. I learned how guard countering work. Did you guys know that I've been hitting R1 the whole time, thinking that that's how you did a guard counter? Turns out that's not how you do a guard counter. You hit R2. Now I know how to actually retaliate. Like that. I see. Well, now he's hitting multiple times, but you hear that ching. That's a guard counter. Oh, I'm stuck. See, I could... Oh, shit! Ah, it got me. That's fine. We should live this. There we go. Heal me! Nice. That's a decent heal. God, dude. So much about this game becomes way more fun when you actually start learning how it works. I love it. Nope. Nope. It tried to grab me. Oh. It broke my guard. Heal up. Got him. Oh, shit. Oh, that almost got me. Oh, it whips that around. Okay, good to know. I hate these I hate these guys so much. Fuck you! Just kill him. Just kill him. Alright. I got this. I got this. Oh, they gave me all my flashback. Nice. But yeah. Anyway, our build... So you can make a build anything you want using anything you have. So I was worried that I was pumping strength or pumping faith to use dragon skills and not getting anything out of it. But like, if I just make a weapon take strength, I can or faith, I can make it work in my favor. But we're going dragon build, baby. Look at this. That does so much more damage. Jump. Oh, I wanted to jump. Oh, I shouldn't run into that. There we go. Yeah. All right, let's do some exploring, shall we? Do 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 do. Sorry guys, when I nerd out about like explainers on stuff, you guys got to bear with me, and I appreciate you bearing with. Oh, there's a ladder right there. Appreciate you all bearing with me as I explained all. Like it's like an outlet. I have to get it out and let you guys know. Speaking of outlets, like I don't know if y'all saw my like dump of text in the Discord as well. I figured out how to make it so when I go live, my recordings are automatically organized. And I improved the way it gets the title of my stream and stuff, so it happens instantaneously. You guys won't hear that beep bleep anymore, which was like I found out how I could do toast notifications through it, so I just do that to notify me. I just go to and it does like a Windows notification to show me. And it works so much more beautifully. And I got some YouTube videos uploaded for the VOD channel. So like things are going pretty good. And I was nerding out about that because I actually was doing work on Sunday. Dude, this is a long ladder. Cause I'm still in a dream, snake eater. It's literally that ladder. Okay. I thought maybe there was like a weapon or an item or something. It looks like maybe that was just a faster way. Oh, so there's like a down portion and there's this up portion. It looks like the up portion might be the way to go. We might want to go back down and explore, but we could also just take a site of grace so we don't have to climb that ladder like that again. Touch le site of grace. I don't think I need to rest at it though. I don't want to respawn enemies. We're doing good on the flasks. Okay, let's play game. Let's play game. I'm like coming out of explainer mode. I feel like I'm in training mode or something for work, or I'm just like I'm trying to teach everybody how it works and explaining it multiple times because I want everyone to understand how it works because it's exciting to understand how this goddamn game works. Oh, I just realized I got distracted. Urza jumped on the thing. I was like, enemy kill. There was like a little lone wolf like guarding its master even after death. Aw, I'm sorry, little guy. I'm a monster. Vroom. Alright, there's a way to go over here, maybe? Oh, that is not a way to go. It's not a way to go at all. Alright. Oh, I was trying to backstab. I guess I technically did stab him in the back. I was trying to get a critical, if you will. These guys, are they like mourning? Are they mourning the dead? They don't normally do that. Oh, got a brass shield. Nice. These guys don't normally do that. I'm kind of worried. They're like mourning for the fallen comrades. Oh, there's an item I missed. Do 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 boop 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 boop. How's everyone's week starting out so far? Thought there'd be something in there. Oh, hello there. I heard another guy. Oh! Where's that coming from? Oh, you! You jerk! I guess that's the town watch while they're mourning. Someone else was over here. Oh, okay, you. Slow? Yeah, I hear you. I was very, very busy yesterday, so it was just hectic and exhausting. I'm sorry I missed stream, guys. I really did want to stream. Yesterday was just hectic. Today was a lot better because we actually got to make progress on things finally, and I'm going on vacation next week, so I wanted to make sure, you know, those high priority items were done. I've now only got kind of like one left, one major thing left, so I'm feeling pretty good. But yeah, now it means this week's going to slow down as I'm just kind of waiting and counting the days. All right. Again, I'm trying to like explore. I see a little note thing up there. There's a guy right here. Oh, I missed because I untargeted early while trying to spin my camera around to this guy. All right, let's see what's up here. Boop, boop, boo doo doo doo, boop, boop. But wait, there's more. But I highly recommend if anyone's picking up this game for the first time, like, or if you hadn't, if you like, oh, the game's too hard and you like took a break from it, like I almost did, definitely just understand that you can pretty much use any weapon, and using the stuff to scale it the way you want lets you play the build however you want to play the build. Pulley bow. I hear something. I was just trying to read this. Longbow, which utilizes pulleys and springs. The complex mechanism requires advanced mathematics and yada yada yada. Advances precision while shooting, enabling arrows to fly much further. Oh, nice. Oh, this guy. Okay. Oh, look at him. He's like going back over here to hide. Nah, 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 nah. Get out of here. Finally got around to setting up a base solely for crops in Palworld. Yo, nice. So, like, let me ask you this, Grim. How do you handle feeding the pals in other bases if all of your crops are in one? Do you manually, like, move resources back and forth and such? Because, like, what we found is that it was getting hard to manage that. They were always going hungry in the other bases while they were working, and constantly we were having to bring food back and forth. So we made it so that there was basically crops at every base and, like, a dedicated, you know, dedicated waterer, planter, and dedicated, like, you know, transporter. And that just made sure to feed the, you know, to keep them fed. But then as the base grew, we actually needed, like, multiple plots with multiple waterers and feeders because that's suspicious. Oh, wait, is that like a glowstone? Those are like little glowstones. So if you're over here for any reason, the game's trying to catch your attention and put down the little glowstones. Excuse me. And if you didn't catch those glowstones, there's like a note here. Is it like a merchant trying to grab your attention? Rainbow stones lead the way to riches. This feels like a patches thing. Am I gonna die? All right, chat, get your predictions in now. Is this gonna crumble under me? I don't trust. Unless it's supposed to be leading the other way. Are you maybe you're supposed to find this and go that way? Let's go this way first. There's so much to explore here. Okay, there's stuff down there. And every base has some berry plantations. Okay, gotcha. So you just have a dedicated separate crop one for other stuff that you need, I guess. Which has probably like ranches for like fire organs and stuff like that too. Scavenger's curved sword. Unique curved swords notched like shark teeth. Weapon carried by corpse pillagers who prowl the sites of old battles. The blade is tacky with blood and covered in hefty nicks, making it totally uneven. Life can be sinister indeed. I find your lack of faith disturbing. Hey, Goku. Did you find Patches earlier? In the game, yes. He's sitting in Lake Liurnia. Hello? I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Alright, now I know how guard counters work, though, so I'm going to try this. Yeah, dude, now that I know how guard counters actually work. Now, that one, I'm not going to blame the game for it. That's me. It probably told me, because I know I did it before in the tutorial. It's like teaching you, do this and hit R2. I just, for some reason, I remember it's like, oh, it's like parrying, and there's a timing to it, and you got to hit the button and, like, whatever. But, like, every time I would guard and then follow-up attack, it would, you know, do my R1. It's specifically your heavy attack. It has to be your heavy attack. So when you guard a hit and you hit heavy attack, it does that ching and does a guard counter. Now I know how those work. And because I have a shield, I want to start using that more. I have another base just for ranches, and my crop base is for wheat, for cakes, so I can start bringing more. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. The good old shield counter. Yeah, well, parrying in FromSoft games has always been a bitch, so I've never tried to get... Like, the timing of it, I've tried, and I've been like, I'm not going to try anymore because this is a pain. Guard counters work a lot better. I understand how they work now. Which will finally be putting all that in... Like, I put all this endurance in so I can have a bunch of stamina, but that actually helps a little bit more. Also, I need to level this up more because the guard boost is basically the percent of stamina it uses when you guard. So if I have like 100% guard boost, it means it uses 0 stamina when I guard. I was watching something on to teach me that. So that's how I learned that. I was curious about, like, I was watching some video on, like, beginner class builds, just to get an idea of how classes are built in the beginning of the game with no spoilers, and to give me, like, ideas moving forward for my other playthrough, and that's how I, like, learned some of this stuff. It's crazy. Got him. They were guarding Trina's lily. Alright. Dude, I feel like I'm missing so much because I'm, like, climbing up and I'm not going down, and, like, there's so much I'm missing. This is a crazy area so far. There's a lot of vertical. It's like, before I go up again, let me finish exploring this. Let's see, there's multiple ups. Aha! I was trying to jump off my horse, please. You know what? I'll just do that. I'll just force my way through. Yeah, y'all get that soldier. Oh, actually, wait, you're gonna fight him? Yeah. Yeah, y'all fight each other. Go get him. You jerk. Look how many arrows I've got in me. Oh, he didn't die. Or is it? Don't scratch. No, no, no. No, no. Hey. Good girl, Ursa. Yeah, she's going to rest on the... If she hops on top of the chair and then comes down in front of me, she's like all in my face. If she comes from here and hops on top of the chair, it usually means she's just trying to get to the bed and lay down. See, look at the good girl. That's a good girl. Okay. Oh, yo, I spent so much time talking in the beginning, we're already getting ads. Oh, see, because I turned around and said something to her, she's like, yeah, you paid attention to me. And she came running right back. I had to say something. Damn it. I'm going to have the main base where all my production things are, like assembly lines and stuff. One for mining plots, one for crude, one for ranches, one for breed. And yeah, and see, the thing is, we had, we only have 3 bases. Like, we just unlocked a 3rd base. We've had 2 this whole time. I chose poorly. And it was like, in order to do anything in the beginning of the game, right, you have to basically have all your ranch, all your plot, everything has to be at your first base because it's your only base. We don't want to tear down things happening in our first base to go make... Because once you get a second base, you also have enough slots to keep what you had going before and add additional stuff to your first base. So we've been, like, making every base everything, almost. Not quite. But then it was like, okay, first base is everything. It's where main production is. Okay, we're really short on ore. Let's make the second base ore dedicated. That's kind of what we had done, right? Oh, you upped the world settings to have more bases. Gotcha. And see, I just, when we did multiplayer, we're doing it for Multiplayer Madness, and Mr. J is hosting the world, so like whatever he set up is what we're using, and I think he just left everything default because it was like, we don't know what the game requires, we don't know how the game works. Let's just leave default settings and go from there because this is the intended way to play the game, right? Dude, I was actually trying to jump off the whole time, and I could not jump off. You missed. Okay, bye. You can always change the world settings anytime you want. Oh, gotcha. Well, again, we're playing the game. Usually first play through the game is kind of, let's play the game as default settings are, as the game intends. If they intend you to progress where you've only got, 2 bases for a while, then we'll do that. Oh, there's a merchant down there. Wait, is that the first ladder I climbed up? Oh, no, okay. I think I was climbing up that ladder and realized there was another spot to climb up, so I wanted to climb up this way first to see what was over here. Dude, there are a lot of ladders. Okay, well, I want to see what the merchant has. Yeah. Depends on what you got. Well, you got a stone sword key. We'll take that. Expands crafting. Volcano pot and rope volcano pot. Yeah, sure. Guilty hood. Confessor hood. Confessor armor. I think that's like a starting class, is it not? A lot of these merchants seem to like give like starting class stuff and then like additional things. Okay. Wait, you didn't have any notes. No notes, no anything. Okay. Yeah, see, I was climbing up here and then saw that ladder and went back down, went up that way, and then went up that way. So now I could go all the way up there, which leads to the same place that the other one led up to. So I could just go from here. Okay. It's just a couple little branching paths. They all look like they eventually lead to the same place. All right, guys, ads are about to start. We run 3 minutes of ads once an hour to disable pre-rolls. So I'm exploring this area. I will try not to get into any major boss fights or anything like that. But we're going to go ahead and let the ads play, and I'll see you guys on the flip side. Maybe not a multiplayer world's not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Even if you could change them, though, we're probably not going to change them at this point. I feel like we're most of the way... Maybe we're not, but it feels like we're most of the way through the game. Okay, so if we had gone up the other ladder, it would have led to down there. So we're in just a higher portion, and that looks like it probably leads around to up here. Oh, this guy's got glowy eyes. They're like, they're the maddening ones. Yep. Yeah, I gotta watch out. I know what that spell is. I gotta watch out for that. That's a tough spell to deal with. They basically shoot flames out of their eyes in like on a wide arc. So it can hurt. Make sure no one appears right here. Give me that. Give me that Eye of Law. The assault on Volcano Manor. The squalid, the sick, the blasphemous. A wretched, unending war with no glory. So the mad people attacked a Volcano Manor, which I guess is up ahead or something. Also, I see that site of grace like way over there. And look at that. That like goes all the way up there. Oh, hello. How did I not notice that? Dude, that's going to be a giant area. Oh, snap. Okay. Let's not rush to the site of grace. Let's continue to look around a little bit. Okay, so up here, we learned a little bit about the manor. Okay. Not sure if we could get back up here, so I think we went the right way. This might have actually been a way we couldn't get back up to without going up that ladder. So now we can kind of jump down here. I want to get the map for this area so I can better track where I have and haven't been. Oh, I did not see him. Oh, he was shouting. Got him. Got him. Got him. All right, we're doing all right so far. Okay. Poison grease. Little shouty guys, kind of annoying. Just because they're tiny. Just gonna lead to something? Looks like it could. But no. See all these little like crags sticking out? This is like a perfect place to like hide an item around a corner somewhere if you're not fully investigating. So I'm just like taking my time. Okay. All right, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Oh, we found a cave. Volcano cave. Cool. Site of grace. All right, things are going to respawn, but I think it's good for us to finally stay and level up a bit. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Oh, right, because I have the light on. Ah, they got me. Lefty loosey, righty tighty, right? Left hand rule when following a maze. Yeah, with how much guarding I have been doing, learning how guard counters work, I think really helps this playthrough. I would say I see a bunch of guys here. Oh, okay. Well, I almost got them all. Whoa! Can I please get an attack off? There we go. It wouldn't, like, do the attack. There we go. I didn't want to waste that, but oh well. Continue left-hand rule. Roll into unsuspecting hidden walls. Dude, there's already a boss fog right there. Okay. Still a whole nother way I hadn't gone. Let's go check out the other way first. Watch the boss just be nothing but a horde of those guys. Oh, interesting. Okay, well that shows there's an item over there, so there's probably like either another path or a hidden path. I did not want to do. I thought I had my shield out. Okay, well here's the path around. Okay, just looking around. It was like something's going to attack me from up there. I figured there was a crowd of them hiding, so I was trying to hit them all. I'm surprised that didn't hit more. Oh, he lived, apparently. Okay. What do we got here? Arteria leaf. Coil shield. Causes poison buildup? Oh, it's like a snake. Armament designed for gladiatorial combat rises above its peers as particularly showy specimen. The sculpted bronze snake is a poisonous breed, boosting the wielder's resistance to poison. Ah, Viper Bite. Give the shield a quick shake to temporarily bring the bronze viper to life, inciting it to lash out and bite foes. Hold on, I gotta see how that looks like. What does that look like? Oh, that was it. Oh, it's a tiny little shield. Oh. Oh, it's literally like a ranged poison bite on a shield. Interesting. That's pretty cool. So, fun fact, I found out the pain I've been having in my ears past few days is an ear infection. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Goku. I'm surprised that was not a hidden wall. I guess the snake bite was the thing to come in here for. Dude, I don't trust, like, any walls anymore. With how much I've been discovering in the other playthrough with, like, invisible walls. We already knew that, but there's, like, even more than I realized. Okay. And this should be the boss. Yep, here we go. Boss time! Let me actually make sure I have my shield out. Do my physique. I think this... Oh, never mind. I didn't need to do that because I literally already have it in the physique. I forgot about that. Oh, hello there. Demi-human Queen Margot? Wait, Queen Margot? Oh, I did not expect that. I'm doing decent damage, though. Oh, I can't put on the lightning because I used the dragon thing. So, like, if I do... Yeah, see, that right there was a guard counter. Yeah, dude, this is way better. This is way better now that I understand. I can just tank hit. Jar cannon? Yo, first try, though. Ballista. Jar cannon, which uses explosives to fire great bolts, deals great damage but slow to reload. Experimental firearm brought to the assault on Volcano Manor, where it was discovered that no one knew how to use it. That's funny. Yes, Aaron? But I'm streaming right now, baby. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. See this, guys? She's like gently paw up. Hi. Yeah, I'm streaming, baby. Okay, paw down. There you go. Good girl. I'm streaming. I love you. I love you. Oh, don't back up from me. All right, come on. Let's get you on the bed. Come on. Get on the bed? No? Are you going to go down there? Okay. Guard counter's kind of really good. It's kind of awesome. It's kind of like the thing I'd been missing for this. Okay, yeah, so ballista. Okay, interesting. Let's just take a look at this. Oh, I don't have any bolts equipped or something? No, I do. Wait, do I not have the stats to... No, I do have the stats to wield it. Do I have to, like, put it in this slot, maybe? Let's see. I don't know how this works. You know... Oh! I'm out of FP. Okay, it needs FP to fire. Interesting. That's probably why no one knew how to use it, because why would you need FP for... You already need ammo. You also need FP? Okay, so... No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Oh, wait, is it because I don't have the bolts equipped? Does anyone remember how you equip bolts? Besides, like, see, I have bolts and I have arrows, right? You have arrow slots and bolt slots, but it's not swapping to the bolts. I think it's using the arrows. No, it is using the bolts because it's using the 99 and the 60. So it is trying to use the... Oh, you know what? It's probably a special kind of bolt you need. Explosive, like great bolt. Is it great bolt, maybe? Yeah. Gotcha. It's a great bolt. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, it was a different kind of ammo. You're right. You're right. It's an excellent troll PvP weapon. I think any weapon could be a troll PvP weapon. Because isn't there a spell that like lets you hide the weapon? It sets your weapon to invisible. So like any weapon could be a troll weapon. No yelling. All right, cool. I'm sure there's other stuff I'm missing in this area. There we go. Okay, but that seemed like a dead-end area on that side. These are the maddening guys. Can I just leave them alone? I know there's a site of grace across here, so let's go across here. There's still that whole, like, bottom area that we kind of, like, bypassed. Probably is all that down there. Let's continue this way just because we're going this way, and we'll explore more later. I want to know where the map is. Like, that's the biggest thing. I want the map. Okay, there's the map. So if we go forward, maybe we can end up here. Okay, let's try to beeline to the map and then re-explore. Because what I'm actually finding, guys, is that like even though I'm like, oh, I explored this whole area, right? Turns out like I missed a cave over here. Turns out like there's stuff over here I didn't go do. Like sometimes I get so sidetracked in like, okay, I got the map and I explored this way and this way and this way. I forget to like go back and re-explore other stuff. So I think I want to grab the map and then I can come back and start exploring my way to make sure I don't miss anything. Instead, because right now it's like, oh, that's there. I must have already explored that area, right? Dude, why are the butterflies like at the edge? All right. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not what I thought was up here. Let's see. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if I just... I was hoping I would be over it. Dang it. I was hoping I'd be over it. I wanted to see how much. I want to see how much. All right. Full grown. Oh, this is a full grown one. Interesting. Okay. That's different than what we saw last time. Last time it was like just a regular falling star beast, I think. Its patterns might be the same, though. Oops. This time we have magic on our weapon. We can actually do some damage, right? Hopefully. I was like, maybe I'd go for dragon there. Dang it. Go for his butt. Got him. Kick. Yep. Tail swag. Luckily, I remember most of his patterns. I was going to see if I could shield that and then guard counter, but no. Not really. Alright, you ready? Oh, dang it. Never mind. Messed up. I was going to try and get him right there. Go ahead and use one of these while I got a chance. Go ahead and use one of these while I got a chance. Okay. Now he's going to stomp. Oh, he didn't. Ooh, that almost got me. Oh, okay, so that one I can't guard counter because it knocks you kind of down. I see. Shit. Oh, that's a bigger one. That's a much bigger one. I thought I had... Okay. Dude, I can't... Okay, he's constantly berating me where I can't get up. Okay. This suddenly turned into a shit show because he's like phase 2 now. Okay, 1, 2. Now he's gonna do something different probably. I'll go for it. Yeah, I just wanted to go for that. Drink. Oh, I'm out of FP. There we go. Let's go ahead and drink this. Shit. Well, that wasted that. I thought I rolled. Yeah, that's a much bigger hit now. Oh, and then it has like that follow-up. I'm not going to waste my dragon attack on this right now. Dang it. I thought I could get a hit in. Woo! Poke. Oh, I thought I was shielding. Let's go ahead and get the lightning on here now. Just taking my time. Okay, that knocks you down. I missed the guard counter because he didn't actually hit me. Oh, shit. I couldn't get out of it. That's a cool attack, though. I had to do that. Oh, that's what's going on. It untargets me. I didn't realize, like, it untargets me. That's annoying. Go ahead and get this up on the weapon. Gave me no time to react there. That's fine. I thought I rolled, dude. It's gonna kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. Okay, thank you. I got so lucky to dodge that. Okay, here we go. Go for it! Watch this. You ready? Ready, chat? Ready? Got him! Oh, I didn't get him. Oh, that's new. Okay. We're all right. There we go. Hey, first try! First try, because we learned from the initial one. What do we get? Somber Smithing Stone 6. We get 5 of the regular 6. And a Falling Star Beast Jaw, which is a colossal weapon. Piercing. Part of the Falling Star Beast's jaw, hard and shining black, fashioned into a weapon. With this sharp point, the colossal weapon can skewer foes. Unique skill, Gravity Bolt. Imbue the jaw of the Falling Star Beast with gravitational lightning. Sending a bolt crashing down a short distance away, can be fired in rapid succession. And it is an int, strength, and dex scaling weapon. That's crazy. Found a fun world setting in Power World. You can completely randomize all the spawns, but can only do it at world creation. Yeah, Graham, we saw that. We didn't want to spread it out in different areas. I think that's for, like, we'll say giant multiplayer servers, where everyone can kind of be wherever they are in the world. It'll randomize the spawns, and they can start their base wherever they want without kind of all starting in the same location. Yo, Del, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. How you doing? All right, well, that was sick. We found that guy. Oh my... Dude, I fucking hate Torrent. I fucking hate Torrent. You get on him and he decides to run forward like 50 paces before you get to turn around and interact. You like need to completely stop and get on him. Otherwise he charges forward. It's unfair, dude. It's so unfair. Like, we don't die to the beast. We first try him, but no, heaven forbid we step near an edge and get on our horse. Okay. What's this? Starlight Shards. Cool. Alright, was that all that was up here? Not like, oh my gosh, that's it, but like, cool. I've fully explored one of the... Oh, no, wait, hold on. Hold on, there is a way to go. There is a path. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I see a bug. Dude, I want the map. The map. We're so close. We're getting so close to the map. Oh, I didn't even see you guys. You know what? Just screw you guys. Bye. I don't want to just jump down immediately. I'm just kind of getting a survey of what leads up to where. Make sure I don't miss anything. There could be a cave under here for all I know. Or an item. See? See? Golden rune. Okay, not an important item, but it was an item. Oh, I literally thought I was going to have him, so I reached up to scrap. Dusting off the old resume. If you know anyone that needs someone for admin work, hit me up. Okay, yeah, I'll let you know. Honestly, I'd love to say that we do, but we got an amazing person for that, and unfortunately, not enough employees to require more than one person handling all that. But no, I'll let you know if I know of anything. I'm trying to think like if any of our customers have anything. Dude, everyone here is like staring at dead bodies. I missed. I didn't miss. Smoldering butterfly. They were just staring at a butterfly. Okay. All right, let's see if we can't get this guy. Where's he going? He's coming this way. Dude, where's your path? You gonna come around from this way? How did all of that miss, dude? Alright, well now I know you're coming around this way, so... There we go. Ash of War through and through. See, now I can be like, oh, that's now a new ash I can equip to my weapon. Through and through. It's an archery skill. Usable on great bows. Interesting. Oh, good. I don't need anything just yet, but we took on a new store manager today, and she's a massive power trip, so that's fun. Yay. Oh, look. Golden seed. Hell yeah. How many of those we got now? 4? Do we need 4 or 5 for a level up? Knowing my luck, it's probably 5. I don't think I've been spoken down to like that since I was a child. Oh, Lord. One of those kind of things. I knew I saw something right here. Hello, hand. We get more creepy hands, guys. We get more creepy hands. Don't you love it? Yep. I missed. Okay. I just tried a jumping torrent attack. Dude, the hell is going on here? Okay. That one was stuck. Just dusting things off because I already see the writing on the wall. Gotcha. I'm sorry to hear that, Del. But yeah, definitely don't get treated like crap, you know. Do what you gotta do. Any caves, an item. Oh, is our map right here? Oh, look at this! Look at this little cheeky thing. Oh no, all the hands come crawling out of the woodworks. Oh no, oh. You bitches. There we go. That looks like a nice little, like, yeah, grind spot for regular somber smithing stones. Yeah, there's the map thing. I see it. I see it. Let us grab the map. Today! I hate the way that thing runs, dude. Like, tries to grab me as I'm just trying to look at the map, man. Alright, what do we got? Mount Gelmir. Map. New map has been found. Okay, yeah, so this was the big fog area in the top. Dude, wait a minute. Hold up. Did you get... Okay. So the map beforehand, like, did this, right? Like, that was the top of the map because it was all we had seen. I noticed that if it extends to the end with no gray, I think that's the edge of the map, like for real. Did you guys notice that the gray ended here previously, but now it's up here? Or like there was gray here, so I knew it extended up, but look how much more. Holy fuck. Dude, there's like all of this still. And the thing is, if you look, like, this is just what's not beyond the fog of war. So, like, this all could still be area. This could all legitimately be land. What the... Yeah, like, look! There's stuff here. Dude, this is all land. There's, like, half the game. Holy crap. This map is huge. Unless that's DLC area. Maybe it's DLC area. Took every ounce of restraint not to pop off at her and go, lady, you're working at a college bookstore. You need to relax. Well, you also told me, like, how much you do over there that, like, others can't. So, yeah, she'll learn. She'll learn. Or she won't, because some people just don't learn, and you'll be better off. My friend had one of those before. Funny part was they knew more about her job than she did, so they would correct her all the time. She got pissed and tried to get them fired. Hate people like that, man. Welcome to Elden Ring. Yeah, welcome to Elden Ring, dude. Wow. Okay, so... Oh, this is like a big fiery volcano area. Okay, see, I didn't know, like, what was high, what was low. Okay, so there's this, like, big cragged area where there's probably, yeah, like, hidden caves and stuff like that. So I can mark, like, there's a cave here, right? There was some ruins. Sage's cave. Oh, this is where Sage's cave was. We were on the lower portion down here, and it led to this cave. So there's ruins up here I want to check out. Right. Okay. Looks like there might be something there. Okay. There's a shack right there I missed. Now, see, remember I said I could go lower or upper area? I think we climbed the upper area because this is the, yeah, campsite. But, like, we could have gone this lower area down here, which would lead to a bridge. Now, I wonder if this is considered a minor Erd tree. And then, okay, so I think I see what happened. Is that we could... Oh, and then there's that castle we marked. Okay. So, like... Oh, and this actually comes through a path down here. Oh, so if we go down this path... This is where me and Raru had gone. I didn't know, like, how we got there. Okay. So this is this area here. There might be stuff around it, but it looks like this kind of covers a good chunk of this area. Okay. We came in this way, which then... So it looks like on this path, this is probably a cave on this path. This is like, if I'm interpreting this correctly, there may be like, maybe you can get into here between the crags and stuff, but it looks to me like this part is an upper area. Right? This is like an upper area. This is a lower area. And it has a bridge that goes over to all this stuff, which may climb up into what we're at now, and then eventually go into, like, all of this. And this is like that big giant castle. Now, if this is a lower area down here where you could go below this bridge, you go below this bridge, maybe around here. Right? Okay. Okay. See, now I have, like, a better layout in my head of things we can go back and explore. Right? So just now we killed the falling star beast. This is actually very high up. It doesn't look like it, but it's very high up. Right? So we went up the thing, went very high up, jumped down this thing, came down here. We just now kind of went around this a little bit. I might explore more of the edge over here. Okay. Yeah, this is making, like, way more sense now that I can, like, see the layout. Yeah, see, there's stuff down here. There's all this stuff down here, which you probably get to from over here. Which might lead from, like, over here. Yeah, okay, okay. Some people don't deserve positions of power and authority. I don't want to get political, but you're damn right. It's not where that was going, I understand. But, like, yeah, testament to that statement. Here's the fun part. That's true, and I'm the assistant to the textbook manager. He's already sick of her, too, and is on his way up. Both of us leaving at the same time puts her in an uncomfortable position. Yeah, but that's her problem. All right, that ain't y'all's problem. Friend put their 2 weeks notice. She asked why. by their boss. She told that was the reason she ended up getting demoted to a position that was below my friend. Ah, and see, sometimes it's just a matter of like talking higher up than that person and just voicing a legitimate concern. Now, if you're sitting there like complaining about the person, they may not listen as much. But if you're like, no, this is legitimately a concern. This person talks down to me. This is how they act. I don't think I've shown any reason to be talked to like that. So feel free to give me proper criticism if that's the case. But I don't want to be talked to like a child. That's all I'm asking. You sound very reasonable about it. Most of the time, something gets done about it. If something doesn't get done about it, well, maybe you don't want to work there. I know Basil was going through the same thing, like where she was kind of being talked down to. And granted, like there was some stuff that like she had to learn to get in the habit of like informing them about, but she would do all her part of it, and then they would like try and slap her with like, this is your last warning on this. And this, she wrote an official, I helped her compose an email. She wrote an official thing, and they came back and they were like, yeah, no, they didn't give you they didn't do proper procedure. They were trying to like get you fired without going through proper procedure. This is what they should be doing, blah, blah, blah. And then they were really like nasty to her after that. And I was like, it's toxic. Don't be there. Don't be there. She's like, this is why I don't work for the school systems here. So yeah, sometimes you got to do what you got to do for your mental health, and sometimes, you got to do what you got to do. So I can't blame anyone either way. If someone like stays and deals with that kind of stuff, like I can't tell them like, how dare you put up with the abuse? You got to do what you got to do sometimes. But yeah, I hate when people have to deal with that kind of shit. Lord Rykard, if this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. Damn. Okay, so Rykard was like the one guy we never found. I'm guessing this is Rykard's area. And there's a site of grace. Sick. Alright. I think we can go ahead and level up. We have quite a few runes. I don't think we're going back the way we came, so let us. So now, again, if I just try and look at stats now, knowing my weapon scales off strength and dex, if you notice, if I do this, my right hand armament's power goes from 543 to 546, right? That's my right hand armament 1, that's my main dragon weapon, right? The other two being 29, that's fist and fist, right? Again, all this I didn't realize. Because it also scales with dex, if I put a point into dex, you notice I actually get the same damage out of it, right? Strength adds 3, dex adds 3, because it's got even scaling on both. But now, my left-hand armament, my Dragon Communion seal, or sorry, not the shield, right? The shield scales off strength, but does not scale off dex. So if I add dex, I'm not going into my shield. But here's the thing, I don't care about my shield strength because I'm not bashing with it, right? So now I look at the rest of the stats. Oh, my general defensive power goes up by 1, right? But if I put that in dex, it doesn't. But my immunity, robustness, and focus does. And actually, that goes up no matter what I level up, right? Like, I could level up intelligence and my immunity, robustness, focus, and vitality, goes up. So, I think there's, like, your body, your immunity, robustness, all that, just generally goes up the more levels you put in, right? So, like, every other level, like, that will go up no matter what stat I decide to increase, right? All that's going up. But you'll notice, like, this increases my holy defensive power. This just increases my left-hand armament 1, my seal. That scales off faith, right? But if I put it into arcane, notice the seal's power goes up more than if I were to put into faith because of the scaling. So points in faith and arcane both matter. Arcane matters more. Strength and dexterity don't matter at all for that seal. So it's like you have so my point being, putting into strength, oh, I'm pumping strength, but like, because of the weapon I'm using, I could put some into dexterity as well to even out the distribution and still get the same amount of power out of it, right? But now I'm looking at my defensive power. My defensive power goes up if I do strength, right? If I do anything else, here it does magic resistance, here it does holy like resistance, here it does arcane, or arcane does holy resistance, etc. So it's like, I don't need to just, I'm going to pump strength to get stronger. I need to look at the distribution of my stats. So I get 3 points out of my weapon no matter which one of these I put in. And putting more into Dex might open up more weapons I could use. Now I'm pretty stuck on the weapon I'm going to use, but I just wanted to like explain that now that I'm actually looking at the stats and understanding them better. So let's put one into strength. I think we just need to pump strength. But yeah. Oh, what's up, Spoon? What's up, wiener? I am the wiener of the game. I am playing the game and I am the wiener. How you doing, Spoon? How's are you at OOT yet? How's OOT? How's vanilla OOT? Okay, so what it looks like, Road of Iniquity. Let me see. So, yeah, what it looks like is I'm under the overpass here, right? So actually I need to come out and over here to get to this, right? But I'm under this, which means I could probably explore like all of this, it looks like. If I were to go this way. Yeah, like I'm exploring now kind of down here. So we could do a little more exploration before we move to this big area. Just kind of look around a little bit. Let's see. This goes, yeah, let's go like kind of up here. Whee! You jerk. No, I was trying to heavy attack. I was trying to heavy swing. Stop! Blah! Okay, there we go. OOT is good. Is it really? I didn't know if OOT was a good game or not. I'm officially farther in the game than I've ever been on the N64. Really? Oh, that's right. That's right. You told me you never actually beat the original game. I forgot about that. Yo, congrats, man. I beat the Forest Temple today. As a kid, I literally could never beat the 2 Stalfos at once. So I never got the bow, which means you can't do the rest of the game. Which you've seen enough randomizers to like know basically what you need where. Like, you know, so yeah, you know how important the bow is. Dude, I don't like these guys. I don't like these guys at all. Oh, he's like a much bigger version. Oh, target, please. This is like the one that was at the Erd tree. Let's dragon fire this one. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh no, Rick. He tried to grab me, that bitch. He tried again. There we go. Got him. This is like a wormhead troll. That's crazy. Alright. Oh, larval tier. Cool. Oh, also larval tier, guys. I did confirm when it says grant rebirth, that is a reclass. And they give you plenty of these in the game. Like, I've got 8 of these. So I can literally redistribute my class points any way I want up to 8 times right now. Okay, this is going kind of under this way. Okay, I'm taking more time to like explore and look at where I'm going. Oh, see, like look at this. There, it looks like there's stuff down there. So yeah, see, there's a deeper level down here because it's darker, but like you can actually get there. It's not just a hole. See, I'm trying to be on the lookout for stuff like that. It looks like it might wind like all the way through here, maybe, or through here. Yeah, see, when we came up... Oh, by the way, I never got to see... So, when we came up through the ruin-strewn whatever, and we killed the magma worm, right? And then we went up an elevator, this is where we ended up. And I never knew the layout of this land. So, apparently, we did explore a little bit over here, but, like, maybe there was more to explore this way? To end up into all of this? Right? We got to the Sage's Cave on the lower portion, so most likely, like, this is all water that's walkable. I don't really remember. And then there was a road kind of up, and I think this is where the dragon was. So there's like a big graveyard area over here somewhere. Yeah, or maybe we came up here. Maybe we did kind of go this way. Maybe that's where, I don't know. Yeah, like now I could see the layout way better. It's so much nicer. I wanted to get that map, dude. My only full playthrough. Oh, so you actually did do it like on Ocarina of Time 3D later, but like the actual N64 original version, you never completed. Gotcha. I know the game goes from watching a zillion rando. Wait, I know how the game goes from watching Gazillion Rando. Yeah. And I did 100%. I didn't know you played on 3DS. Okay, gotcha. So you have like played the game. It's just you never went back and did the actual original N64 version. Oh, that's an Erd tree thing. Oh, dude, it's like a minor Erd tree that's like dead. Oh, that's crazy. I wonder if like Rykard did something to this area. I thought the Scarlet Rot area was bad. This literally is killed. Dude, I'm trying to get like out of this area. There we go. Ulcerated tree spirit. We fought a few of these things before. Hopefully this isn't too bad. Dude, the delay, the input delay on some of this stuff. So, we'll do this to resist a little bit. Just in case it hits me with one of those. I want that frost buildup, man. There we go. I actually still don't even know what frost really does. I think it like makes them take more damage from hits or something. Oh, snap. Dude, I can't. I don't know how to get to him. I'm just going to have to hit him. There's like no way to get to him. Oh, dude. We almost got that. There we go. Nice. Well job. Enemy felled. Golden Seed? Leaden Hard Tier. Cerulean Hidden Tier. Okay. Eliminates all FP consumption and mixed physique. A crystal tier forms slowly over the ages where the Erd Tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in a flask. The resulting concoction eliminates all FP consumption. However, this effect's only brief and will quickly expire. So you could, like, use this as a temporary, just throw out all your Dude. This with Dragon Breath. We could just infinite Dragon Breath for, like, a brief time. I assume I'm going to get, like, one spell off, right? But, like, it means a free Dragon Breath. And I could actually pop that, charge my weapon without using FP, and then Dragon Breath. Leaden Heart Tier. Can be mixed. Resulting concoction temporarily boosts one's poise. Oh, dude, I want to kind of use that. The Cerulean one? That's sick. That'll lean perfectly into our dragon build, right? Okay, so this... Yeah, so here was the tree we just did, right? Right here. I'm just kind of looking to see if there's any caves. Or items or something. There's an item. Drawstring fire grease. Okay, let's get close to the tree. That way it'll probably mark it on the map. Yeah, minor Erd tree. Yeah, see, now it's marking it. Okay. I'm going to use one glitch, though. I'm clipping into the Ganon's Castle Fairy Fountain to get double defense as soon as I get hover boots. Nice. I don't think I've actually ever done that glitch. So bad at the game, I actually almost died to Phantom Ganon. Well, when you're first, like, learning the game's controls on N64, right? Because it's definitely different than Ocarina of Time 3D. Phantom Ganon's probably one of the harder bosses to do in the game. Like, honestly, and I'd even argue harder than Ganondorf first phase himself. Just because, like, at least with the first phase, he stays in one place. He does the same ping pong, right? But it doesn't sometimes go off in a random direction and miss him, and he's not floating around where your camera's all spinning around. And like the use of the light, again, you can kind of line up, hit, shoot light arrow, run over there, hit him. Whereas Phantom Ganon's flying all around, and he has a couple different attacks that he uses, and you have to kind of read which ones he's going to be using. And the thing can wildly miss, and then when he does go down, you got to like run over, and he gets up really quickly sometimes. Like, to me, legitimately, he's one of the harder bosses. So... no shame in that at all. Shit. And especially when you're doing a rando and you don't have, and you like have to fight him as Kid Link or something, you don't have like, you have sticks. You gotta use like bottle and stuff, it sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna get off this so I don't have to worry about this. There we go. Nice. Item? Beast Blood. Blood. Here, let me do this, just in case, since I'm about to chug this anyway. Okay. I've seen nukes do it enough times. It's super free with pause buffer. Oh, maybe? I just never use pause buffering for things. Crouch stab in a spot, pause, put on hover boot. Oh, you mean you mean the glitch for the pause buffer. Crouch stab in a spot, pause, put on hover boots, yeet into the fountain. Just lost the tennis match about 20 times, like literally 20. Yeah. The tennis match is dumb. And the only advice I can say is if you get really good at spin, like circle spin attacks, like spin the thing and quickly do it instead of charging the spin attacks. If you do quick spin attacks, that's your friend. But even then, you will still just miss for no reason because game. Okay, interesting. So this is like a raised area with one broken bridge and like one way in. So we got in, and this bridge is broken, so there's no way up. But I wonder if is it too far to go down? No, I think I can. Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, I was afraid of going like on the slant and slightly taking damage, so I panicked at the last second. Stone sword key, nice. Which I guess, let me look from right here. Can you like jump down again? No, you definitely cannot. Okay, and that looks like chasm. That does not look like anything. That looks like chasm. So this here is like full on chasm. There's no way to go around here. Okay. So we are headed this way. Oh, look. This is the other way I wanted to go. So again, having the map now is like helping me circle back to things I missed or that I was like, I'm going to go explore that area out later. And rather than get caught up in like, because I was very tempted to go back and be like, guys, I missed that bottom area. I should go explore that before I continue on. But sometimes it just loops back around and you just need to push forward in order to go back. So that's what I think we're doing here. What we got here? Corpse Stench Shack. Invaded by Tarnished Eater, Golden Val. Whoa. Well, now I know why it stinks of corpses. And also, get fucking fucked. Sacred Butchering Knife? Yeah. What did that just say? Recussant something? I didn't even read what that said. Okay, so picking this up makes that happen. Also, we got this. Golden Val increases attack and defense for self and allies. I need that in my playthrough with Raru. That's what I fucking need. Increase attack power and defense for the caster nearby. Hold to continue and delay activation. This incantation has been taught to knights of the royal capital for generations, and knights sent on distant expeditions leaned on it as a source of courage. Sacred Butchering Knife. Strength and dex. So look at this. Has no faith requirements, but does scale off of faith. So even though it scales poorly off of strength and dex and a little bit off faith, the fact that I have points in all three of those might technically make this a better weapon for me. You know? But anyway. Huge carving knife made to cleanly butcher the human body. Signature weapon of the Ogress Anastasia. Known to have eaten countless tarnished while disguised as a finger maiden. Oh, jeez. Restores a very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. Barbaric Roar, let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirits and increase attack power. And you can put an Ash of War on this, right? So you can make it something not the Barbaric War and change its scaling if you don't like the faith scaling. Ugh. It's for eating people. Ugh. Where did that fall under? I was just curious, like, what type of weapon. Did I pass it up? No, it's a warped axe. Oh, here we go. So it's a great axe. So that's probably what she was just using, right? Interesting. Well, hold on. I see spam in chat. What? Hold up, back up, hold the back up. Wait. Finger maiden? Yeah. Oh. Oh my. Yes, please. Yeah, okay. So the the whole game has like the order of the fingers and like everything fingers. Like you see like there's a curled finger, a furled finger. The game's got this theme with fingers. I don't know why. The maiden for the tarnished is the one to guide them towards their journey to be Elden Ring. So you call them the finger maiden. But yeah, so you guys can see, again, it's not leveled up, but like, 220 versus 571. If I leveled that to +9, I'm curious how much it would actually do. But anyway, cool. Back to the dragon halberd. We are going to use the dragon halberd because we want a dragon halberd for the dragon knight now. Try finger butthole. Did you try to decide a new weapon? Oh, hey, Scott. No. I just picked up that weapon. I was reading it. I always like to pick up a weapon, and if I can wield it and like test it, I like to show it off and then kind of go back. But Scott, I had a whole, like, I spent like 30 minutes at the beginning of the stream talking about how I actually discovered properly how scaling works. It's better to have more things scaled than to have better scaling in one thing. And knowing that in a second playthrough that I've been doing with Seamless Co-op with my buddy Raru, I've now been experimenting with weapons. Also, I didn't realize that Ashes of War were equipable. I thought they were usable, like skill books, and consumable. So I had been saving the crap out of them instead of playing around with them. But now I'm pretty settled on my weapons, so I don't think I'm going to be changing this playthrough. It's just like now I actually understand how it works, and I'm like, oh my freaking gosh, game, why don't you be good at explaining mechanics? But yeah, how you doing, Scott? George Elden Thrones definitely does enjoy some fingering. George Elden Thrones. My God. All right. Yes, this is a path this way. Okay. So yeah, I'm curious if I look over this edge, I probably can't. That's gonna show me the like castle in the distance, but there's nowhere to drop, right? Yeah, see, there's like a battlefield below, but that's too far down, and then there's a castle, and then it just ends. Okay, yeah. My favorite weapon is one from the longest side quest in the game. It's for int builds though. Gotcha. I'm curious, Scott. And you can just say yes or no. You don't have to clarify. Is it the one that has the nebula attack? Because Raura and I have done one quest line for Ronnie outside of my main playthrough here, and so I have seen some of that side quest that we haven't seen on stream, and I might go back and do it for you guys. I may not. We'll see. Because we started it on stream. We said we would server, but then like I couldn't find an area, or I thought I fully explored an area. Turns out I hadn't because I got distracted by teleports. And I missed there we go. Oh, the other one hit me. Oh, that... Okay. I thought that was going to save me with an animation. Nope. Ah, shit. I didn't even have time to heal. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Let me out, let me out. Cool. Rolls. Before it tries to kill me. There we go. Oh. No! Dude, it can't do it that many times in a row. These things do it way more often than before. Alright. Oh, it's like killing its... Oh, it's going to grab me again because... I hate these things so much. Why are there so many of them, too? Also, I'm thankful it at least spits me out, right? It could be rude and just not do that. Oh, I need to back up before it. Yep. I knew it. I was like, that one would kill me. I fucking knew it. I want to say you get it from the same quest line, though. Gotcha. Yeah. So I've, it's like the wings Estelle something, whatever. I forget what it is. It looks like a little wing. And it's got like the nebula thing. That's what Raru's been using in our playthrough because he has an int build. Okay. So chat, I'm now noticing I didn't know how far we had gotten when we were here. We did find this ladder, and we went up that ladder, and that's what led to this, right? So this was the side I stopped exploring. right here. This is where I was like, oh, I should explore this way. It turns out if I would have explored this way, it would have been a dead end, I think, because this bridge, we can't go up there, and there's nothing else past the shack. Right? So we would have gone here, and then we would have been forced to go back anyway. So the proper way was actually the way we went in order to progress. Now, I could go back up here and kind of explore this way, and it looks like it leads to all this stuff over here. So I'm going to come up here rather than climb that damn ladder again. And we're going to rest, and then we're going to go up there. But ads starts, I was going to say ads about to start. We run 3 minutes of ads once an hour to disable pre-rolls. So that's actually going to happen right now. I'm going to level up. I'm going to go on break myself. We're going to run the ads, and I'll see you guys on the flip side. Thank you for being patient. If you don't like seeing ads, just walk away, do what you got to do, or consider subscribing to the channel, and you won't have to see them at all. Is that not his name? I'm assuming Spoon, like where my brain went with that is like, you're making some sort of reference to like, you know, fantasy theme, like George Orwell, Elden Ring, and Game of Thrones combined. Kind of like when you go Chris Mahana Kwanzaa to say, you know, happy holidays, and all of you're combining all this stuff in a weird way. I thought that's what you were doing. You're like George Elden Thrones. Haha, that's his name. I assume you're joking. If that is what you're doing and you're joking, again, when I'm like between different things in stream, my brain can't always keep up with like what's a joke and what isn't, because your delivery is not always in a joking manner. So I can't tell when you're trolling or not when I'm in a tangent or talking about other stuff, or if I like don't read your comment for like 30 years. Yeah, those things are super annoying. Those things are super annoying. But we got a new spell, didn't we? Let's see. There's not a lot of death build up here. Golden Vow. I wonder if this would be worth using, because here's the thing, we put into faith for dragon cult stuff, so we can use some of this stuff to like buff ourselves instead of like using attacking spells. Let's try it. We're gonna try that. Oh, I just noticed I still don't have the faith for this because I took off something. Quote sounds painful. Oh no, my thing got cut off again. Wow, that does sound painful. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we boosted our damage negation instead of boosting our faith, right? Which now that I forgot we put this on, I think we have been not like getting, when we get hit, we can actually take multiple hits now, which is actually kind of nice. So I want to see if I can get to that faith back up. So we have faith 27 right now naturally. I say naturally. Oh yeah, no, that's not. Oh, that's the one that ups the faith. Yeah, so we actually naturally have 27 faith. What I need to do is pump one more, I think. Yeah, one more faith. Okay, so our next level up will be on that. Let's... We're 34,000 away. 34,700, so 34,800. Could just use the Lord's Rune to get 50,000 right away. Use 3 of these, and that basically covers it. 3 Newman's Runes. I just want to do this as, like, during the downtime. There we go. Now we could use the Dragon's Roar without needing that Faith Talisman. Yeah, so now we can debuff enemies. So now we could use this. Welcome back from the ad break, guys. I said I was going to get up and take a break myself, and then I just got carried away leveling up and talking real quick. Literally. So what I did is I just popped 3 Newman's Runes and leveled up my faith to 28 because I forgot I needed one more faith after taking off an equipment a long time ago. So for more damage and mitigation and stuff, we took off this faith one. So I needed to be able to use my Dragon War. I needed to up one more into faith. So while we have some faith, I decided to try out this Golden Vow. So if I do this, uses half my FP, but now I do more damage. And if I look at my status, So yeah, so I do 657 right now with my weapon. So we'll see after this where I don't know how long this lasts. I want to see how long it lasts. So 657. I think I can. Here's the thing. I think I can actually watch the stats change in real time. I didn't realize. Again, I haven't looked at the stats page extensively, and I was watching some beginner videos when I was trying to learn how to do a cleric playthrough. And I realized you can watch the stats here to see how things affect different things. I did not, Grim. Thank you for the reminder on that. Oh, this lasts a good while. This buff lasts a good while. There are some buffs in the game I found last like 30 seconds or something, or like 10 seconds. Okay, 657. I was like waiting on it to wear off. Maybe it just... Yeah, this might last... Maybe it lasts like 5 minutes or something. Okay, I'll just remember 657. Oh, it got rid of the buff. Hang on. Okay. 571. 657. Yeah, that's a good 86. That's a good 86 addition. Wow. That's a good percentage. It's like almost, it's like a 15% increase. 15 or 20%. Okay. So we've had significantly negates damage and temporarily boosts damage negation. I think this is redundant now that I think about it, because this is like, it makes it to where I boost all types of damage negation, right? But then this significantly negates. So like one of these boosts my defense and one of these negates damage at all. Like it puts a bubble shield around me. I now have those perfumes. I could put a bubble around myself, right? And then this will up my defense, which is good. What I'm kind of thinking, if for this, we talked about using this. Eliminates all FP consumption and mixed physique, right? What if I did combine that with this poise one that we just got? Oh, no, not that one. This one, right? Because while I'm doing my dragon, it'll be harder to knock me out of the dragon spell while I'm spamming it. What if I did that? I could also up my like fire damage or my magic damage, right? Actually, if maybe that's what I need to do, is just up the damage I do with it. Right? And so now, if I use the physique, how many of these can I get off? One. Okay, then so I can get one for free. And then the second one, it wears off right as the second one starts up. Interesting. And then you see my magic damage actually still increases for a little bit past that. So if I wanted to, I could do this, and I could do it again before the magic effect wears off. Interesting. Well, that's a good while, too. Okay. So we get one free dragon breath out of it. Let's see how that works. Because then, again, I could use the perfumes for, like, actual buffs. Which means I should probably, like, swap these out, right? Like, if I put this to the Roa fruit or whatever. Yeah, put the perfume here. So I drink that. Or I probably need to drink that, then drink that. But that's fine. Yeah, let's do it like that. Oops, I probably should have... Again, it's the more I learn how the game works, the more I'm like, now I'm ready to like customize shit. So we don't ever use this. I wanted... Oh, that's right. We got the ashes for the rat. I forgot about that. And then this guy, I think, buffs you. This is for healing the horse. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right here. Just in case I ever need to heal the horse. This was like for poison buildup. And then this could be like... Where are the rats? The rats... Oh no, the marionette that I leveled up. The marionette guys. Then we try the rats. And then the Stormhawk. There we go. Okay. Okay. The math wasn't right. I got 69. Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was looking up another website for finger maiden. You enjoy that other website, Spoon. Would you be able to do the charge attack on Halberd and breathe for free, or only breathe? I think FP consumption goes away, right? So I think I would do this. Get that for free. Then do this. And because it barely wears out... See, just this charge time is so long. There. Okay, see, it used a little bit of it on that last one. So I bet you if I didn't spin, I could probably get it just off in time, right? So let's do this. I would basically... Oh, wait. Whoops. That was a lie. Oh, I guess I could just be drinking the flask. Oh, well. Okay. So if I were to drink this, right, I would go charge, dragon. If I get both off in time, it didn't consume FP. And now it'll consume FP. Yeah, so if I do it quick enough, I can get both off for free. That's sick. Would the flask ignore the max FP cost on spells? Would you be able to use spells that have a higher FP? I assume no, but that's also a very good question. Do I have any that cost higher than what I have? I mean, I have ashes, but I can't summon the ashes right now. Actually, wait, hold on. I take that back. I think there's some that you could equip that you can like summon if you had the FP for them, right? There's like specialized ones. Like I think this guy, I don't have the FP to summon him. Right? This guy. You see how it has a line through it? As opposed to like, these are grayed out with no line. This has a line through it. Like, I can't use it. I'm out of FP, right? So now the question is, can I do this? No. It looks like you can't. But you see how the line went away on it? Watch, now the line's going to come back. Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't get rid of the requirement for it. Oh, well, actually, wait, no, hold on. Maybe that wasn't a good test. Maybe I'm misinterpreting what the line means. The line went away, which means not having enough FP went away. Maybe. Let's get a spell. Let's get a spell that requires too much FP. Do we even have a spell like that? 48. I mean, all of mine are like low cost cast multiple times. I don't think there's anything that costs like 100. I think the only things that do that are the ashes. Yeah, there's nothing that has like a max past that. So it's hard to answer that question. It's really hard to answer that question. I wonder if I like did a little more testing, I could figure it out. But for right now, I think that's the answer. Is it looks like it, but it might depend. And I think the Ashes of War are like the only thing I could do that costs more in one single casting. Okay, we never. Yeah. So did we? I think we explored this. Maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, because there's the lone wolf up there. That's right. Okay. Wait, did I miss an item? I did. Golden rune. Cool. Okay. So again, I wanted to come. I think we went this way, and crossed over that bridge, and we found this merchant and everything. Now I kind of want to go this way and see what's over here. If we hadn't already. Just gonna run past a lot of these guys. Let them mourn. Yeah. See, this was the... Oh, yeah, because remember we said, oh, look, the glowing stones will come back later. Right? Because we went that way. We never came back and followed the glowing stones. For treasure. Watch, he's going to lead me off a cliff, isn't it? Oh, wait. Wait. It looks doable. Oh, they put it at just the range to make you question. Alright, well, we just spent our runes, right? We just spent our runes. All right, it says follow. Maybe we trust, chat. Maybe we trust. I don't trust, by the way. I think this is death. I'm calling it now. This is probably death. Oh yeah, look at that. You see how that like the camera. See down here, down at the bottom of the screen or whatever. I thought that maybe like a cave that it led down to or something. I was curious. Sometimes you just gotta try shit. It could have been that there were more rainbow stones down the way that I just didn't see, so. Again, it just seems weird to be coming from, like, this direction. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna go this way. Sorry. Maybe it means I need to, like, go down there. Like, you see all the way down there? Like, I'll go ahead and mark something right here. Like, treasure question mark. Oh, Torrent, you... Why is Torrent the way he is? He literally just took off. An optical illusion. It might also be trying to guide me to the tree, which I've already been to. Yeah, I don't know. We'll continue on, see if we see more stones somewhere. The wind's rustling, and the wolves are restless. And I can't check the map. Just want to make sure I don't really miss anything. There could be like a cave back here. Yes, it's like under the crags. It could be anything. It could even be a crag. Oh, interesting. There is a building right here. There's also an item. A mushroom. Okay, something else is after me. Okay, I was trying to see if there's anything that way. Oh, there is like a thing jutting out right there. Like there's a way from that way to come here. Dude, can y'all like stop following me for a second? I'm trying to do stuff and check my map and explore. There we go. Yeah, see, so there's so like if I came from this way somehow, it looks like this is like a way down. I don't think there's a way up though. Okay, cool. Guess we'll go into whatever this is. Crypt of some kind? A tomb? This might be like a tomb. Site of Grace. Gelmir Hero's Grave. Yep. The Beast Eye Quivers. Ah, a death root. A death root. Cool, cool. Alright. Hidden wall. No, okay. But, hear me out. Hidden wall. Okay. Okay. I was trying to hold out my shield. Oh. It's like a bloody grave. I don't trust. Really? Okay, that for sure looked like something. Oh, no. Lava grave, not bloody. Oh, dude, something. A ball's gonna chase me. Or one of those things. Yeah, y'all can get fucked. Oh, they're coming back to life? Wait, wait, wait. And now they're not. Oh, I did have my light on. Oh, that's where he's shooting me from. Okay. Just making sure there wasn't anything over here. Okay. Oh, I went a little too early there. Now I'm going to wait. No, no. Oh, I thought I was going to get clipped there. You jerk. I'm surprised the fire doesn't, like, finish them off. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it's still... Ooh, okay. Goes all the way down there. Okay. Yeah, it changes its position. We've seen these before. It changes, like, where it's going to change its pathing based on, like, where you're currently at. So sometimes they will just, like, chase you down. Get fucking fucked, bud. Goodbye. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, the lava did kill him. Alright, I gotta test it. I gotta test it. Okay, now. I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I don't care. Got him. Did you ever go back to the sewers in the capital? No, Grim. My idea was... because it looks like the game wants you to go to the capital and then, like, go past the capital. Like, that was... like, Margot had mentioned a bunch of people, right? And I had never found Rykar. And I was like, okay. My guess is that the game expected me to kind of explore all of this before the capital, then hit the capital, then continue on this way, right? So the sewers are part of the capital. I figured, let me finish exploring this so that I can kind of have all of this side of the game explored, and then do the sewers before I continue on through here. So that was my reason. So no, we did not go back and do the sewers yet. But it is on my list. Oh, well, there's something down there for sure. I was hoping I didn't miss the fight. Oh, wow, you, like, walk so slow there. Dude, are you kidding me? Really? Okay, maybe it's across there. Oh, wow, yeah, like, really encumber you there. Dude, I'm disappointed. Now it's making me wonder. There's got to be, like, something down over there, right? Oh, that... Okay, okay. Maybe we explore that after. That definitely looks like there's going to be something down there. You just walk so slow in this. Whee! Oh, fire. I knew it! I knew it! You bitch. Oh, I missed. Got him. Yeah, see right there, I was tapping R1 because I'm like trying to like hit them as soon as I guard. I need to be using R2 or R trigger instead of R bumper. R2 D2 U2 voodoo. Hoodoo, you do what? Remind me of the babe I saw, my baby. Golden sunflower. All right. Checking for hidden walls. Now that said, Grim. That said, I did actually do a little bit of the sewers with Raru, so I have seen a little bit of what's down there now, and I'm glad I backed out when I did. Woo! But I say a little bit because we discovered another part past that I was like, oh shit, this is a whole nother part. And we're like, it led to something that I've seen here in the stream, the Deathroot place or whatever. Deathroot Depths. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything to jump to, so I'm not going to hit that again. I didn't know which side to be on, so I figured backstab him, and if something was hitting me, the animation would save me. I saw this one, I didn't and didn't prepare for both of them. Got him. Okay. Okay, yeah, we came from there. That looked like a pair of eyes for a second. It freaked me out. Okay. Then we just went that way. Just make sure there's nothing this way. Okay. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? Oh, I see. Golden Val actually takes a good amount of FP. I should probably save it then. Fucking knew it. I want this. Alright, down's probably the way to go, so let's go up first. There is an item. Stone sword key. Shit. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I was gonna say that's really stupid that there was no place to... Oh, shit. There kind of is no place to hide. Dude, that's unfair. What are you supposed to do about that? Literally, what are you supposed to do about that? Got him. Just wait for it to come back up. It didn't get this one, so I'm going to go ahead and get this one. Oh, he did revive a little bit. There we go. Scimitar. Oh, jeez. That was close. Oh, dude, what the fuck is this? I hit the wrong button, but it worked out. Woo-wee! I'm just going to heal all the way. I think we've seen that guy as like a boss before. Oh, is that... Yeah, okay, see what I mean? It changes its pathing, so now this is that one. Oh, this is bullshit, dude. Oh, this is bullshit. That was the wrong one. I'm gonna get hit now. We're probably dead here. Please tell me there was something down here worth it. There was something. Okay, jeez. I was scared that there was nothing. I was like, it's letting me come down here, and I've already committed at this point. Okay, I had to look at the jut out there. Nothing else there. Okay, well, let's see what's up here. Oh, don't tell me. Okay, okay, I can't open it. I thought this was like a closed door. That you had to open with a switch. Okay, well, let's go this way. We're committed to this way. There's a boss. I don't know if this is the way to go, or if we found a secret boss in this area. But we're going. Okay. Alright, so now's the part where, like, I'll use this to buff up. I don't have a lot of flasks, but that's okay. Then we'll do this, right? Then we'll do... Hang on. I'm going to do... Oh, I don't have that flask. I have to do this in order to cast this. Red Wolf of the Champion. Of course it's a magic one, so like that's probably not worth doing. Ooh! Alright. Oh, we're doing good damage though. I'm gonna go ahead and heal. Okay. Red Wolf of the Champion. So maybe the champion's in here and this was a secret thing for the Red Wolf. Bloodhound Knight Flow. Or maybe this was it. Summon Spirit of Bloodhound Knight Flow. Ashen remains. Blah, blah, blah. The Spirit of the Bloodhound Knight, they called Rabid Stray, will attack without pause immediately after being summoned. Flow vowed there was only one lord he would serve, a true king, and so the Rabid Stray never found a master. Interesting. Okay, so there's a death route. But now I'm curious. Like, I don't want to go all the way back to the beginning, but I kind of want to, like, go and explore that other way we didn't go. Unless literally I turn around and it was a dead end. But I don't think it's safe to go back the way we came with how many flasks we've got. So we're going to do this and we're gonna keep going down. Think that's a solid Ash? Seems like it. The fact that he attacks immediately is already good because I can't tell you how many times like you summon something and you're like, go, get out of here. And it like sits near you. Okay, so we were like out of FP flasks. Oh, I should go ahead and rest. Oh, but then I have to kill things again. Plus I had to rest down here anyway. Wait, I could have probably just like traveled down there. Oh well. But yeah. We were able to use the Dragon Breath attack at the beginning of that fight, whereas we had no FP and charge our weapons. So like, this physique does have its use for sure. Okay. Actually, you know what? If I discover another boss or something, I would be ill prepared for it. I think we would need to rest anyway. Let's go ahead and rest. Get our physique back, get our FP back, get our health flasks back. And then just go. Hey guys. Bye guys. Goodbye. Got him. Oh, you stop right here, shit. Okay, there we go. I risked it for the biscuit. Oh, that was close. I risked it for the biscuit and it paid off. Now it stops right here, right? It stops up there. Okay. Oh, look, there's like somewhere to drop down there. There's somewhere to drop down there. Hold on. That might actually be like a thing. All right. Okay, we got you out of the way. Rest of y'all are digging. You're just lookout. We'll kill you. Oh. You couldn't just let things go, could you? You just had to try and take matters into your own hands. Did ya? Item. Okay, so we did that. Okay, we went up there, got the item, barely made it down to here. Oh, shit. Okay. Can you kill these things? I just realized something. Can you kill these things? I feel like I need to try. I don't know why it jumped forward there. Oh, you can guard counter arrows. Interesting. Just wanted to try that. Got him. Okay. Let's go ahead and use one breath attack to try and figure this out. No, you can't. Okay. I was wondering if it was like Dark Souls. I think it's Dark Souls 2 that has like a boss that's like a chariot thing that goes around that you kill like that or something. There's a drop off right there. Okay. So yeah, we went this way, right? And there was like a way to trudge. We never went. Wait, maybe I'm forgetting the wrong spot. Oh, Mantis Blade, cool. Was it this way? Yeah, it was like, I think it was something down here. Okay, he's coming back. I mean, obviously, though, there is more, right? See, there's all that. I just want to fully explore. Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Just gonna turn around right away. Hurry up, please. Thank you. I'm gonna get a heal ready without trying to use a flask if I can. Okay, so this is where we went down. Okay, so this is the part where I said I'm committed. We're gonna go up. Go back up. Okay. It was the other one that you didn't go all the way out. Right, no, right. I could have. I had in my head that there was another path from right here. And I think what it was is it was going down here. That's what I was thinking of. Smoldering butterfly. Okay, so if you went to either side... Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything specifically down there or down here. Okay. Here, like rolling through lava? No, I don't like rolling through lava, but I gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, because you gotta do what you gotta do. All right. I'm just ladder up. Okay. No. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy that we got the ash for. Bloodhound Knight Helm, Armor, Gauntlets, Greaves. Metal helm with a pointed beak, worn by the Bloodhound Knights. The Bloodhound Knights are trained as hunters and known to be unshakable trackers. Without the use of language, each knight chooses his own master. Once the decision has been made, the knight stays loyal for life. Without the use of language, okay. Okay. Is any of that better? Bloodhound Knight Gauntlets. Okay, so this gives a little less immunity and robustness and lightning resistance, but gives a lot more in other stuff. This one, though, has like a slowly replenishes HP when HP is reduced. I don't know how much that helps, because again our HP hasn't getting reduced. I'm wondering if that's like if you lose max HP it heals you, or if it's like you're at a low enough health it then heals you. Either way, let's go for a little more defense, I think. And then Crucible Greaves, Bloodhound Greaves are probably like up here then. Wait. Oh, there they are, right there. Yeah, that's worse. Okay. And it's been a little while since I checked. Oh, see, I could do this and do medium, still do medium rolls. Is that because I went down in this? No, I mean the weight's the same. And give me more poise. Is there a reason I wasn't using these or this? So this I get up to 54. That I can get up to 53. But can I use both? No, that's a heavy load. Okay. Okay, so Radahn's Greaves are just straight up better, but just more weight, right? Sometimes you gotta just reevaluate your equipment. I use this because jump attacks. Like 100% I use this because of jump attacks. I like that. This, I think, gives endurance. But if it took away the endurance, apparently I still... Oh, wait, no, that would be the weight. Yeah, maybe we've upped my endurance enough where I could go to something else, right? It's got endurance. What if I, like, went with... See, that would still be... Okay, so, like, right here, that's... I'm still medium load, but more poise. That would finally be a heavy load. Oh, we also had that great arsenal jar. That's the other thing. Just looking around at like what I have available. It's all cloth stuff. I mean, basically anything that ups my poise and defense and doesn't make me fat roll. This right here, so it takes away... I wish I could like... Oh, compare details. There we go. Oops. Yeah, so my stamina would go down a little bit by 3 points because the endurance would go down. But looking at the actual, like, what I'd be going to, I'd be going from 35 immunity. So I lose quite a bit of immunity for a little bit of physical and slash resistance. And like one more poise. The immunity alone, I think, like immunity being like a 7 points in immunity seems like a lot more than what I'd be losing for anything else. Yeah, let's keep this. I think we're good. Okay. Oh, let's reevaluate again because I got Gelmir Knight Helm, Gelmir Knight Armor, Gelmir Knight Gauntlets, Gelmir Knight Greaves. Helm worn by the knights once loyal to Praetor Rykard. Yeah, we're in Rykard's area. Okay. Its crest of red feathers symbolizes Rykard's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son. Oh. So we fought Radahn. This is Radagon, not Radahn, though. And Radagon's the one that married Renala? So Renala is the mother of Rykar and what? Ronnie? I'm trying to get my stuff straight. Bears an emblem that none wear any longer, standing as it does for the lord that fell from lofty ambition into gluttonous depravity. As lord of his lost dignity, so too did these knights lose their master. Interesting. Time is yet to dull their luster. Okay. We'll do one more little evaluation here. Gelmir Knight. Okay, yeah. So they kind of fall in line with like the Lendale Knights and Ricaria Knights and stuff like that. So I don't think it'll be any better there. Yeah, see, it falls in line with these kind of things. Just a little bit more like slash and stuff and a little less, a little more lightning, I guess. It's a little better on some of this other stuff, but... And then the helm, yeah, it falls with the Lendale Knight stuff. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Like I said, chat, I'm taking way more time now to like look at the lore of things, like explore the areas, and just immerse myself and enjoy the game. I've been really enjoying the game, so I'm like trying to give myself much more time on it than trying to rush through things. Oh, this was the thing I thought about. I thought I saw earlier that I was like, oh, what if I drop down to these? You probably could. Yeah, see, it looks like an alternate way would be to drop down to these and then go in those doors. But if you didn't do that, you went further down, there was another way in. Okay. So it looks like I do this and this. Okay. And that's because we dropped down there. Oh, I went too late. It's going to hit me. Oh, wait, no, it's got to turn. Haha. Now, you might be asking yourself, Patches, why are you going back up? Because there was that other lava area that I didn't go down, the first one. Just trying to take my time, do my diligence. Oh, apparently I never picked up the item from this guy. Row of fruit. Yay, we got more fruit. Okay. And I wonder if there's like a hidden wall or something, but... Yeah, here it comes. I knew I thought I heard it coming. Okay, it went up a good ways, so we'll wait till it goes back up again. Okay, turn and go. There's got to be something down here, right? There's just got to be. It's going to come all the way down here and hit me, isn't it? There was something, though. I was right. Okay. Dude, there's a grave glowwort over there, and like now I'm wondering if that's also a hidden wall. I gotta go check it. I gotta go check it. Oh, shit. Okay, well, it is a thing that drops down to somewhere. Okay, so let's check out this one first, then. Okay, it looks like that doesn't come all the way down here, which is nice. You know, maybe I do actually like rolling through lava. It reveals all the secrets. Just making sure no more hidden walls over here. Okay. All right, how much y'all want to bet this is the first mimic of the game? Okay, no, it's not. What do we get? Ringed finger. It's a hammer, striking weapon. Okay. Bludgeon made of an enormous finger sheathed in several heavy rings. Thought to have been cut from the ancestor of the finger creeper. Who the hell is a finger creeper? Some life yet remains in the legacy of an ancient act of blasphemy, as evidenced by barely perceptible warmth it still exudes. Claw flick. Cause the finger to swell, then flex to build up strength before giving enemies an almighty flick. Alright, I gotta see what the hell, how does this work? How does this work? I should be able to wield it because it was strength dex, right? How does this work? Yeah, that's a big finger, all right, but it's like a smaller weapon than it was looking like. Okay. Oh dear God. So weird. Okay, sure. What if a mimic is mimicking so well it forgets it's a mimic? Right. And like I'm carrying the weapon around and it's actually a mimic the whole time. It's a big... Yeah, I can... You know what? I can give any invaders the finger. Give them the finger. Alright, well. Does look to be something down here. I see. There was another ledge to drop down on, it looked like, but also that's the door we discovered. That was the actual door to the boss that we discovered. Dude, I just realized I gotta get all the way down there again. Alright, y'all have fun. Oh, they didn't get hit. Whoops, wrong way. Cool. It is cursed. It is a bit cursed. Oh gosh. Dude, that was unfair. Alright, last time it didn't come all the way down here, but let's so if that stays the case. I wonder if there's like a way to drain the fire or something. Okay. So here are the runes. Yeah, so if I look closer, like on the way down, see there's actually a ledge like right here. I didn't know that was actually a ledge. I thought it was like funneling me in. So like this ledge right here. And then this. So I think this was the expected way. Instead of trudging through the lava the way I did, this was the expected way to go. So you were supposed to trudge through some lava, but not the one that chases you all the way down to right here. It was supposed to be just the one that doesn't chase you. But we're going to go ahead and use this to return to entrance. That way I don't have to worry about warping. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Oakley dokley artily chokely. Go sick. We got... Oh, you know what? Actually, what am I doing? We got a death route. We're going to warp away from here anyway, right? I want to go give it to the beast clergyman. Let's give it. Let's give it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Do it. Yeah. Baby kitty's still sleeping. Okay. Oh, shit! Okay. He's attacking. He is attacking. Okay, he doesn't like me anymore. I forgot about that. Robert and I discovered this guy attacks after you give him so many death roots. So, I'm going to try my best. Alright, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Oh, I couldn't poise through it, dude. Let me go ahead and do this while I got it for free. Oh, I can talk to him. I can talk to him. I can talk to him. Bitch, I could kill you right now for attacking me. Okay, okay. So if I rest here, does that reset him now? He said he won't forget again, so I think that resets him. Okay, yeah, now he's not attacking. Hand over death root. I don't know. The more I hand you, the more you might attack me again, dude. Beast Claw. Creates beast claws that tear through the land. Incantation taught by Gurok the Beast Clergyman. Creates beast claws that rend the land with shockwaves. Charging enhances potency. It represents the fury of Gurok. His bestial nature returned as much as his restless agitation. Okay. Cool. Does D at the round table have anything to say about him? Because he's the one that directed me to this guy. I'll be like, hey, look, he attacked me. Can you, like, not? Sub D. You have nothing else to say about it. Alright, cool, whatever. Oh, yeah, he's not there anymore. Oh yeah, we wanted to level up. Okay, so we actually have enough. We have a 7 and a oh, we have 7 sevens? Oh, we must have gotten a lot of 7s then. I was waiting to upgrade some of these until I got more, but it looks like we got more. Okay. So we can... So this was the main ones we were using, right? Now I kind of want to see the ashes of the... Okay, so we need 8 now. I still have the jellyfish equipped. I've never been using the jellyfish. I should probably just unequip that, right? And I wanted to see what the Stormhawk did. He uses a ghost one instead of the grave ones. So I should be able to maybe level him up. 3. We have plenty of 4s. We have plenty of 5s. We have 2 6s. So let's go ahead and use 1 on him. We have 3 7s. Okay, we don't have any ghost 8s. Ghost 8s and grave 8s are what we need. See, wait, I don't have the jellyfish equipped. Why does it still think I have the jellyfish equipped? Weird. Weird. Oh, because it's over here when I originally had it like as a pouch shortcut. I can remove that. I'm not ever using that. Which maybe I should put the ashes there so that I do this and then hit the ash instead of having it over here. You always take me for dead. Okay, I need Somber Smithing Stone 8s. Which, by the way, now the Ash of War stuff makes way more sense. I can duplicate this. And again, I thought it was consumable, but I was like, oh, I've only got 7 Lost Ashes of War, so I have to be picky and choosy about what I use and duplicate. It's just if I want to put it on multiple weapons for like dual wielding or something like that you duplicate them. So I don't need to worry about duplication, but now I understand how that works. But yeah, now that we've done that, we're gonna go back over here. But chat is we got 30 seconds till ads run. We run 3 minutes of ads once an hour.
E.T.
What did you just do? What is that? Is it chocolate?
Painto.
I was about to lick it. Okay, chat.
E.T.
Let me do my thing. Okay, so chat, Basil is like harassing me right now with paint, actual paint. But we're gonna run 3 minutes before we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads to disable pre-rolls for an hour. So I appreciate your patience. If you don't like that, be sure to sub to the channel. But I will make sure you guys don't miss any content by getting up, taking a stretch break myself, and I'll see you guys afterwards. Enjoy some break highlights in the meantime. See you guys in a bit. Purple for Twitch. Do it for Twitch. Hey, registration complete. There we go. You guys have my trainer ID now. Professor Forrest. Welcome to Eos Island. My name is Forrest, head of research facility for research on the mysterious energy known as Eos energy. Why is there always a weird mysterious energy? That's how they explain everything. Oh, new mechanic? It's this other kind of energy we just discovered. Can't really listen to Navi. Fuck no. I never listen to Navi. You have yourself a good look, Luna Bacon. And thank you very much for spending the lemons and creating a very entertaining stream as I do the Macarena. Hi. The name is Bond, James Bond. And I do believe. Can't. Okay, that's not good. Here we go. We're gonna. That didn't work. Wait, what? What? Did you guys just see that? Oh my. Okay, so if she burns to those things, she loses her clothes. Good to know. You have all the latest stuff from me. Come back later, okay, sweetie? Wink. Do the go. That's about the highest I can get right now. Oh god, she's got some assets, right? Right? It's candy! It's candy, guys. Alright. Alright. We're done with the candy shenanigans. We're done. We're done. That was we've gotten all of Candy's melons, guys. See, you start the game with 1 melon and you end up with 2. See how I had to like speed it up and then slow it down? Oh! I saved it. What? Let's go. No. No, I was like, I had to wait just a second, but I was afraid that if I slowed down, I'd go dead. But you saw how I went dead? All right, let's see. It was from right here. Just kind of throw. It has a little thing if it's directly connected, but it just died on me, so I got kicked. And it may have been when this got slammed into the desk. I actually looked for a new wire today, and all they had were 50-foot cables. Let me, 1 second, just so you guys don't have... I'm going to do that for a second real quick while I look at the internet stuff. What is going on? Another wall. Wall. Wait. Oh, I just passed something. Navi, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, this is so hard, guys. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm at. Like, I thought I knew where I was when I was talking to Anju, and now I have no fucking clue. Okay. I've seen Death Mountain Descent before, but not like that. Okay, so I found some weird. I hope somebody. It's here in these walls. Have you found any? Okay, so we're gonna step through it a little bit at a time. You've already played this level. It brought you back to the beginning. You have no idea what you're doing, and then Mangoat drops in a sub. Dude, 28 months? Are you kidding me? Really?
Few will ever escape these walls.
These walls. That is Lord Mangoat with 28 months. And just take off swimming. Alright, here we go. Dear God, please tell me someone clicked. That's what I'm saying. Someone better have clicked it. If not, you can still go back and then edit and it'll give longer. You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? You must do something. Yeah, I'm here to say that you can do it. And stuff. Oh, actually, you know what? I just realized I can do this, but I don't want to see. What up? All right. No, wrong button. Just spam the button. Just spam the button. Just spam the button. Just spam the button. Yes. Got it. All right, that's another chest. Off our marker. There we go. All right, let's see. There's gonna be an item, right? Item. Big Goron sword for the win. Let's go. Sequence breaking the fire dungeon, one thing at a time. Looks like it was too hot of a battle for him. That's what you say. No! You know what, Dragon?
You lose! Good day, sir!
Let's go. Alright, so this is gonna be a key. Don't you fail me. No. You guys, no. You know what? Let me have this one. There's my key. I'm out. And takes off glasses like a badass. Fuck yeah. Alright, so.
And personal belongings, huh? You
Agile.
scheming little thief.
Oh no!
Demand repentance.
It's Patches!
All of it.
Oh snap! It's me! I don't want to defeat me! It's Patches versus Patches. I don't like whatever that breath is. It seems bad.
Please.
Okay.
I surrender. White flag and all.
Alright.
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a man of reason.
Yeah, I don't care. Hit me. Hit me again. Hit me again. There we go. Now, let's just skip those 2 coins so we can get extra speed here. Jump. The fuck was that? I jumped over the snakeheads and there's an invisible wall there that just flung me off to the side. Can you jump in front of her at start? Well, she goes. That would have been it. Also, I don't know if y'all noticed what happened. I spin jumped on the bullet bill, but hit him like a regular jump. I think I pulled off some sort of task move. Like, what? Also, the path that we took to the north, it was supposed to be, oh yeah, you can take that path if you want to, but it was the game's way of telling you to turn around. You don't have the thing for the grand lift yet. How was I supposed to know, right? So, we are exploring other areas. Again, I apologize, I'm going to be eating. Just get my dinner in. But I got my drink, got my food, got you guys. I'm ready to play some Elden Ring. How about it? Let's do it.
Yeah, so guys, get up, stretch, use the restroom, grab some water, fuck somebody. I don't care what you do. Just get it done. Come back here, and we'll be right back after the break. If you're looking for something to do in the meantime, you can follow me on Twitter. You can join our Discord. You can start spamming some dance commands. I don't care. Do it all, and we'll be right back after the break for more randomizer, guys. Thank you, Zelda. GG, guys. And oh, hang on.
All right, chat.
No,
we are back. Sorry for the extended break.
What was my time, guys?
Yeah, Basil was. If y'all saw, like, I didn't see it on me when I looked at the preview, and then I went and looked in the mirror. She put black paint on my nose, and then because I thought it was, I did this and thought it was like she was baking something and it was chocolate. I almost like licked it. Good thing I didn't. It's washable paint though, so it was able to come off. But I was like so thrown out because I'm literally like about to. I was like, oh, I need to go on break. It's time for me to do my spiel. Hey guys, we're gonna go on. And then she's like standing here, like I'm like, oh, well, she'll hear me doing the spiel and know to wait to talk to me after. But she was literally just trying to mess with me. And I was like doing my spiel as she does that, and my brain got overloaded. I was like, what? So sorry if that was an awkward pause to the thing, and then I didn't get a chance to get what I needed because we were talking about stuff. But we're back. Sorry for the extended break. She did say hi to everybody. She was just wanting to get a kick out of chat, and I was like, well, you need to wait till I came back from the break so they could see it, because now everyone like saw it and then went and took a break, and they're not talking about it now. No, anyway, so if you're wondering what was going on, that's what was going on. All right, we are back. So for anyone who's missed it so far today, we started basically here. We kind of went up around here, blah, 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 went here, discovered the map. Once we found the map, I said, we can go back and do this. Then we jumped down here, we did this. And then we teleported back up here, kind of went this direction, found the hero's grave, and just finished with the hero's grave. So we're going to start back there. I took a quick break to go. We got a death root, so we gave it to the bestial guy who attacked us, and then we pacified him. And then I was just going to the round table hold to see if there was anything there. But I think we're ready to continue exploring Mount Gelmir. This is where we're at, so... This all looks to be just like crag. Like there's nothing to actually get into or onto, it looks like. A lot of this was like climb a ladder, climb a ladder, climb a ladder to get to stuff. And then we hopped across here. And found a merchant, climbed up more and climbed up more. So I don't know how much of this you can actually like stand on. This just might be like in uninteractable terrain, right? But then there's a cave down here, so... We're gonna see what we can find, what we can do. We're just exploring. Yeah, so we can't get like this right here to lead over here. Obviously leads somewhere, but we can't get up from here. So this grave may have been like a one-time thing. Oh, now it makes sense why there were a bunch of wolves out here, because there was a wolf in the grave. Dude, I can't jump through that gap. It's weird. Okay, whoops. Okay, fine there. We saw the rainbow stones. It said it points to treasure. But, like, it led to that cliff, which, again, makes me think, like, there's something down there. But we're going to have to wait till we get down there, I think. You're getting down there's another story. Okay, so that's the tree. And then I think we said we can't get further down than that. Getting through here might be like this way. Maybe we should like explore this. And over here. Because we did explore up here. We've explored a bit up here already. We did find a cave. There was a Starfell beast up here. I don't know how like spread out or compact things are supposed to be in this area. I marked a few things of interest. Yeah, I'm curious how to get like up here. And again, it might be like a passageway through somewhere. Or you're literally supposed to go like around and outside the back of here. I don't know. Has Bethesda got any prismatic evolutions yet? No, we've not been able to get surging sparks. Like, no one sells them around here, and Amazon and Pokemon Center is always sold out. We cannot get any more. Like, they will not sell them anywhere. So no, we haven't gotten any. I'm going to leave it at that because it's actually very infuriating. But because everything's scalpers. Like, if you want to buy any of those packs, there are people apparently reporting scams where packs were already opened, or they're selling them for like $300. And I'm like, really? It's a $50 booster. Like, what? What the hell? So it's frustrating. I don't want to think about it anymore. Sorry. Let's go to Sage Cave. Let's go up for me. Oh, Sage's Cave. Guys, I want to show y'all. There is another boss fight in here. And so let me show you this. So I went in here with Raru, and I was explaining to him through the cave. It's literally, if you guys know this cave, we are wearing the cloak we got in this cave. This is where the invisible assassin was, right? But when we first got here, I discovered another boss door. Basically, getting this cape is behind a hidden wall. And there's a boss fight next to that wall. I assumed there were two entrances into the same boss fight, but that's actually not the case. It turns out there are literal two boss walls next to each other, and I just never went back and checked that. I meant to roll. I don't know why I jumped. Yeah, it's garbage. It's absolutely garbage. What can be? So yeah, see, like, we already discovered this, right? And then it was like, we got these chests, and I saw that and went, oh, boss wall. And then I was like, well, before we go in there, let's finish exploring this way. And right there saw a boss wall and went, oh, that must be. And then whenever we came in here and we tried fighting the assassin, you see how big this room is? I assumed the other boss door led to over there. I never once thought there are two bosses next to each other. So I actually wanted to show you guys, like, I did come over here. I did get these chests. We're literally wearing the cloak right now for it. But apparently this is a separate boss that we just never did. We just never did. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. I think this is the better setup. We set up our buff. We set up that. Then we use the physique and go in and do double Dragon Breath without costing the flask so that we can then Dragon Breath again. Necromancer Garrus. Dude, I'm trying... Dude, okay, well, that was a waste of physique. So he's a Necromancer. Jerk. Why did untarget him? So he, like, summons spirits. Ah! Alright, cool. Dude, it's still following me. There we go. So yeah, we were literally right next to this, and I just never did it. So I wanted to show you guys that fight. He summons skulls, and there's like a snail that summons spirits, and so you're fighting spirits and stuff, but obviously we're kind of past this point. So we got the family heads, which is a flail that's strength, dex, and int. 3 bludgeoning copper heads attached to a handle by chains. Signature weapon of Necromancer Garrus, the heretical sage. That's why it was called Sage's Cave, not because the assassin killed a sage. The heads were made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. Unique skill, familial rancor. Gently rattle the copper heads to summon vengeful spirits that chase down foes. The anguish of a spouse and children invites accursed wrath. So he's like summoning the spirits of his wife and children, and then like use their heads to graft a weapon or something. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, it was Fun Fog. It was Fun Fog. We just missed a Fun Fog. That's all. And I figured it wouldn't be too big to show you guys. So there you go. Another boss down. I feel like we're getting to the point where we're pretty well equipped for fights, where we're first trying a lot of bosses. Now, granted, that's like a weaker boss, right? But like, I feel like, again, I'm making progress and I'm well equipped. I'm well kitted for whatever I run into. So it's usually just learn a fight for a little bit and then we're good. Oh, that's right. This is what this place looked like. Okay, that's why there's like water everywhere. Okay, but I'm curious now. Like, is there a path under here that leads up? Or did I miss anything along this way? Because, you know, I saw the fire. Now, I may have done this already. Just kind of double checking. Make sure there are no more fun fogs around, you know? Yeah, see, okay, there's the perfumer's ruins. Which, again, I think since coming here, I've discovered, like, there were a lot of times where I didn't know there was a downstairs to, like, almost every ruins, whether it's hidden or not. There's sometimes a downstairs, or most of the ruins have downstairs to them, and I don't know if I remember getting the downstairs here. Again, more, now that's not the game's, like, bad design. That's actually one of those things that's neat in the game to discover, to realize patterns about how places are put together and things are done. So ruins usually have a downstairs. And I think I came here, got my first ever perfumer's recipe out of this chest, and thought that was the thing to do here, move on. I want to say there is something still here, though. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, and so, oh, maybe that's what I found. Maybe I did find it. Oh, no. I think it's right here. I recognize this spot. Again, I've done a little bit of things with Raru and realized patterns and things. I'll take the poison. It's fine. So I think I just passed that flower up because I didn't care and I grabbed that item and ran. Or like I came over here and I did this. Right? And that's it. But what I didn't realize was so again, it just goes to show. Oh, maybe I did do this. Maybe I did do this. Okay. But it just goes to show how things can be hidden, right? Anyway, so I was trying to see if there was a path up here. That's really what I was wanting to see. This way. Yep. So past the perfumer's grotto. No, okay. It doesn't look like there was a path. Okay. And again, I didn't think I missed it too much. I was just making sure now that I have a map unlocked, I can actually see like things to check. So what I actually suspect then is that I was supposed to kind of go up this. So there was this whole area. Actually, it doesn't even mark this as being discovered. And I have this. Because yeah, we ended up coming out through here up this way. I think we ran past the dragon, got this, and then ran, and then discovered this whole area. Now that I see the layout, I was supposed to kind of come up here and discover this thing. And then also, I think I could go up this way and go around and cave and through here. So let's start right here, I guess. I'm just kind of wanting to, like, again, go back and now that I have a map, I can look at things I've missed that I've been meaning to come back to. I knew I wasn't finished the plateau. Lux Runes. Oh, literally, I did the thing and I... Wait, who are you?
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions.
Who are you?
I hereby invite you to the Volcano Manor. Take my hand and have audience with my mistress.
Wait. Could I just warp to the It says Volcano Manor. That's literally where I was like on my way to do. Hang on. Can I refuse right now?
Very well. Speak to me again. You will find me.
Dude, the entire time you were supposed to come up, you were supposed to do this, see her, get warped to Rykar before you even went to the capital, and I totally didn't do that. Okay. So, no, I wasn't supposed to, like, come around and up here. It was just literally right here, and I never went here. I thought I heard a bug. Oh, shut up. Well, if I want to be able to hit select, I gotta kill him. Okay, can y'all let me look at my map now? Thank you. Yeah, okay. See that's like we were down there. The dragon was there. We ran past all of that because we panicked with the dragon. Got the Site of Grace. That was right here. And then I guess what it is I saw the Site of Grace and then saw the Golden Seed and then just went that way. Didn't even look over here at all. Literally an NPC trying to guide us to the next place. Okay, this is like the lower part of the ruins. Oh, wow, I was able to actually make that. Okay, so there is another part of the ruins up here. Okay, okay. Oh, hello there. Yeah, so back to the other part of Lux Ruins. There we go. Sometimes I press get off the horse and it doesn't, so I just kind of deal with that. Oh, I hear that bug again. Is it in here? It is. Haha! Ash of War shield crash. Okay. So now I can equip shield crash to shields. Not use an Ash of War to learn it. So it's... Sorry, I'm still getting over the fact that that's how Ash of Wars work. After 140 hours into this game. Golden Rune. String. Alright. What the hell? Oh. Okay. Aha, here's the underground part. Oh, look, Fun Fog. Alright. So we do this, now get our dragon thing ready. I think I got the right idea. Now we do this. Then we're going to drink this. Then we're going to go in and use the physique and then call the dragon breath. Oh, shit. Demi-human Queen Gillica. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. That was the way to go. Dragon Warrior. Hell yeah. Now we're... Okay, hold on. Okay. Now we're playing with power. Ritual Sword Talisman. Raises attack power when HP is at maximum. Talisman patterned after swords used in ritual combat held to honor the Erd Tree. Practice had died out by the age of the king consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combats took place can still be found in every land. Interesting. Ritual combat that was held to honor the Erd Tree. but people stopped doing it. But you can still find the arenas. I see, and that's where the PvP arena stuff is. Cool. So raises attack power when HP is at maximum. Maybe we just so instead of like low HP raises your attack, you could do high HP raises your attack. Not bad, not bad. I think I like the talismans I've got on now for the build I'm doing. So, but we could always swap them out if we need more attack and stuff. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, Marika statue. Okay, I was like, what the hell is that? Okay. Yeah. The icon for that ruin-strewn precipice was like covered by the Site of Graces, so I couldn't see what that icon was. Okay. I think we pretty well explored these ruins now. I mean, we found pretty much what I would expect to find here. I still hear a guy, which makes me think there's something I missed. That? Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Now my flasks are healed. Okay. Now I think we're good. Cool, so explored that. Now, I wanted to come up this path and go this way. But I also... Here's the thing. This looks like it leads to this castle area. But honestly... I already kind of... like, I can come back here later. I'm really curious about this NPC. I'm really curious where she's going to take me. And again, it could be warping me through. That's fine. But I really want to see the area because I noticed the time... And I don't want to end stream without at least seeing that area. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to hope she warps me somewhere in here, which we've already kind of seen a little bit of how to get to. And we can always like warp back out and do it later. But I want to see what she has to say. And she's called, what was she called? Raya the Scout. So yeah, she's like a scout. Interesting. I've scouted the way ahead. Yeah, I'd never seen her.
Are you ready then? I hereby take my hand.
She says with my mistress, though. So, like, I don't know.
Give me your hand. I will pray that you follow the same path as Lady Tanith.
Wait a minute. I just realized, wasn't there a girl? Oh my gosh, I just remembered. This was from before I took the long break in the game. When we first got to Lake Liurnia, there was some chick that we helped out by killing a guy at a shack and getting her necklace or something. And she said, we always have an invitation if we ever want it. So that, yeah. So I think if you do that, she was like somewhere over here. Right? She was like somewhere over here and we had to like, she was right here. We had to like go over here and get something back and give it to her. And she gave us a letter of introduction. So I guess now we have met her to take her up on her offer, and that's like an alternate way into here. Instead of like what we were on our way doing. Interesting. It's all coming together now. I wonder if this like warps you in. So like, is that the actual like way in? Does it skip anything? It looks like it doesn't really skip anything, but still. Finally made it to Volcano Manor. Listen. Here's the thing. I haven't, like, actually, but I have. Again, we're waiting. We were exploring a bit of this, and I was doing some outside exploring of some of this stuff, and I wanted to go, like, in here. I wanted to explore all this outside area first before going in, because I got to here, and I was like, no, let's back out. But in doing so... I realized I had never seen the ruins next to this, and literally there's an NPC that warps you here. So we just talked to her to see where she warps us. And I was thinking about backing out, but I am curious. Excuse me. Yes, this is like a whole manor. So maybe this isn't hostile. But yeah, we finally made it here. That night.
Volcano Manor. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. Raya
Oh no.
Join us here at the Volcano Manor and resist the tide. Why accept the burden of their grace, or be fooled by the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers? Rise with us against the Erd Tree.
Interesting. So she just said a couple things that conflict with what I was thinking. The will of the fingers. I don't trust the fingers at all. But I thought the Erd Tree was sacred, and the fingers are like pretending to protect it. Like, okay, here's what it is in my head. The Erd Tree is golden power, land, whatever, and it protects all, sure. Praise be to the Erd Tree. The fingers are pretending to be praised to the Erd Tree, but maybe suppressing people from ever reaching its full power, something like that. So I don't trust the fingers, but I think the Erd Tree's good. They're making it sound like, oh, the fingers are all about the Erd Tree, fuck both of them. And it's like, wait, and like Melina was like, burn the Erd Tree. And it's like, wait, I thought burning the Erd Tree would be, sure, against the fingers, but like, I want the Erd Tree to live and go against the fingers. I guess this is like the second instance now where it's like the fingers are the representatives of the Erd Tree. So maybe I should be burning the Erd Tree and then joining here and go in order to go against the fingers that I don't trust. Interesting. I wonder if I can say join later.
Well, Raya will be disappointed. Now, let this intersection of our path. What's this? Have you reconsidered rising with us?
Okay, so I can reconsider. Okay, so here's the interesting thing. We joined Ronnie, right? And can we join multiple things and get pissed off? I don't know. What if I say I'm against the fingers and Erd Tree just to appease her, and like I kill the fingers but not the Erd Tree? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Very well. Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable.
Drawing room key.
The drawing room is use the key I handed you.
Okay. Interesting. Someone's growling. Doors blocked shut. Okay, so this was literally the key. Okay, so we get a perfume bottle. Is that it? Is all that just for a perfume bottle? Did she say anything after I've gone in there?
The drawing room use the key.
Okay, can we talk to this guy?
The drawing room use
No.
the key.
Okay. What if I don't trust you? What if I just want to kill you? And lock me out of a quest? Okay. Does she stand for Rykar? That's the thing. I don't want to side with Rykar. Oh, this is another... Okay. I don't want to side with Rykar. I'm going to kill him. He's got a rune that I need. Dude, this is way too suspicious. This is way too suspicious. Why would you use this key for this one room? I'm so confused. Okay. Oh. Oh. Items. Recusant finger. Letter from Volcano Manor. Request. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted. Old Knight Istvan. To be found in Limgrave. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Attempts invasion of other players' world. Item for online play. Can also be used in... Attempts the invasion of another player's world. If successful, you'll arrive as an invader. Recusant. Okay. With the objective of defeating the host of fingers of that world. This finger is covered in snake scales, an heirloom of the Lord of the Volcano Manor, bequeathed to tarnish to have become family. Okay, actually, I don't know if I like this place. Maybe I can I rescind?
As a scout, I am pleased to see you again here, under Lady Tanith's guidance. Brave Tarlander Lady.
Okay.
You.
Who are you?
What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
I understand.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that. This blasphemous path, and before you consider hunting.
Oh, okay. So they hunt tarnished. So is this like a way to do invasions, like invasion quests or something, without being connected online? I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess, if that's what that is. Oh, okay. I had to open it from this side, apparently.
You're tarnished. Here to put the demigods to the sword.
Yep.
Then please, kill the great serpent.
Okay.
One that devoured Praetor Rykard.
Hmm?
Left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. Worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through. The great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity.
That devoured Rykar? What?
Praetor Rykard's ambitions, though blasphemous, marked him a worthy sovereign, but they were reduced to gluttonous depravity. Whence
Oh, he gave himself to a serpent. Oh.
that thing is, it is no longer
Oh. So these...
must kill him to spare him and his ambitions from further dishonor.
Okay, so Rykar was the head, basically, of this manor family, we'll say guild of people. And they wanted to go against the Erd Tree. So they wanted him to be Elden Lord. He had a Great Rune. But the thing is, giving himself to the Serpent was either taking on the power of the Great Rune, or it was like, there is a serpent, a god, you know, whatever, that like he gained power from, and that corrupted him to the point where they're like, yeah, we disown him. He's just a monster at this point. Kill him. Okay, that's what I think it is so far. Yes, he's like kill that serpent. He wasn't, you know, that devoured Rykar. So it's Rykar. He wants me to kill Rykar, but when he says kill the serpent that devoured him, basically he's saying Rykar is no longer who he was because he gave into the power of this serpent or whatever. Okay, interesting. The plot thickens. All right, I want to go out this way because I assume this was like how I was supposed to come in. Oh, and there's like somebody there. Yeah, this was like the way I was supposed to come in. So is this like a boss? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, it's an enemy. I thought maybe it was somebody to talk to. Oh, good. I got it. Hey, dude, you're standing in fire? If you didn't know. Damn it. They just shoot too quickly. Going to bed night. Oh, sorry I missed that. Good night, Plasma. Okay, so I guess that guy was like guarding the entrance to the giant manor. And the manor's the next area, but like the beginning part of it's almost like a little hub for that. Let's see. I thought this a mountain of fire, but I hardly feel a thing. I'll have to head further down. Yo, Alexander? Wait, head further down? Is he down there? Yo, my boy is somewhere down here. Okay, I'm gonna mark NPC. He's somewhere down there. Yo, my boy Alexander. I've been wondering where he went. I like how he leaves a message. Like, who's he leaving a message for? I don't know. I'm just letting people know where I'm at. It's like, thank you for doing that. Okay, random item. Smoldering butterfly. Yeah, see, so like, we headed... Yeah, so we got the golden seed there. We headed down that way past the hands that were crawling and got the site of grace down there. If we came... And up there's where we fought the falling star beast and came down here. If we would have just turned a little bit this way, here's the entrance to the manor. Right, so like this is actually underneath and it wraps around and up here. We came down here and said, oh, let's explore a little bit. And we never went this way. So we were literally right here. We got here, stopped before going inside, and then just found the NPC that brings us right inside. So it's like, that's perfect timing. That's perfect. So Volcano Manor. I thought it was literally like a full... I mean, it might be a dungeon. But like... It's interesting how, like, the beginning of this is, like, it's non-hostile. At least so far. Now, if I refused her, maybe we came back in, it would turn hostile. Oh, did we ever rest at the site? Maybe after talking to her and then resting, we could talk. Okay, so now is there anything new to say?
Did you read the letter? If that is the task, the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
I see. So lore-wise, like when they say you're going against the Erd Tree, lore-wise, you're basically killing other people like other Tarnished like me that are trying to, for the Erd Tree, reassemble the Elden Ring, right? So basically what I'm doing, I'm stopping other people from doing it because fuck the Erd Tree. But actually in secret, I'm still gonna become Elden Lord, obviously. Okay, so I don't have a problem doing that if that's what it is. So it said red area marked on the map. Oh, look, down here. Istvan. Volcano Manor Request, Istvan. Let's go check it out. Again, let's try shit out, right? There's no site of grace near there. I feel like there should be. Let's go try it out. Why not? I want to try things out. And then we'll come back to the manor. Then we'll come back. Guys, this game is so good. This game's good. I'm enjoying it. Oh, also, can I just say... Oh, shit. There's a guy here. I'm not hitting him? Did he avoid it, or was it too far? Oh, shit. He could throw his blade. Okay. I was hoping that... Okay, I can't get the dragon off. Alright, here we go. Ow. Okay, I tried poising through that and so did he. Oh shit, he got me! Bell-bearing hunter. So... Is that the night that was... What I was going to say is there was a guy selling Ashes of War here that I was like, oh, I'm going to wait until I decide I need to use one to buy them. But you could buy them to unlock them. You can, oh shit, but that's a random thing to say. I did not realize that there was going to be an invader right there. We hadn't been back here in a while. So it's interesting, even like beginning areas, you go back and revisit. And you find random shit waiting for you. Okay, so now what I could do is this. Oh, is he not here anymore? Oh, shit, I just did all that prep and he's not here. Is this guy back? Oh, is that it? Did I get one chance at getting him? Or is it like a night thing only? Maybe it's a night thing only. Let's try it again. Maybe I missed my chance. Maybe this NPC is just gone now. It's a night at night thing. Oh, yeah, maybe I just missed my chance. All right. Maybe we'll come back later. I said, look for a red summon sign, right? Dude, yes, I get it. Bye. Is this it right here? This is it right here. So we've invaded a thing before, right? Oh my gosh, dude. Wolves, please. Let me be. Okay, so let's see. Invade Old Knight Istvan's world. Let's try it. See what happens. I tried. Hang on, I'm going to run away. Oh, he's chasing? Okay. Bait and attack. Alright, well that didn't work out the way I thought it would. Oh. Got him. I do look like an invader, don't I? With this helmet on and everything. Rune Arc, Finger Remedy, okay. So it's interesting, it kind of like limited the space I could run around in. Oh, Scaled Helm. I guess that's his stuff. Yeah, helm worn by Old Knight Istvan. The corroded metal is reinforced with rock-hard scales, making it highly effective against non-physical attacks. Ah, so he actually had a little bit of magic defense. One of the few wizened Tarnish who survived to this day. Okay. Scaled gun. Oh, so actually... Interesting. Scaled Greaves. Yeah, so this gives a little more lightning resistance, a little less physical and stuff. So if I didn't have Radon stuff, that actually helps lower equip load and gives a little more lightning, but like worse on everything else. That's a nice like alternative. Interesting. What about the helm? So I get one more poise out of it, but again, I lose a lot of like immunity and other stuff. But that's neat. Okay. So now if I go to the manor, what do they tell me?
You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true.
Recusant.
And a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor.
Nice.
This is your reward.
Magma shot?
Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor.
Fires a lump of magma that explodes on contact. One of the sorceries developed from the magma of Mount Gelmir. Fires a lump of magma that explodes on contact, charging enhances potency. After discovering the ancient hexes of Gelmir, Rykard, son of Queen Renala, brought them back into practical use as new forms of sorcery. So it just fires exploding magma. Cool. That's a sorcery thing.
Now you are a recusant
Okay. So is there like another letter that I could go pick up? Here, let me rest, go back again. Again, it seems like sometimes resting at like things will progress once you rest.
Now you are I am.
Okay. So I just had to do that one thing. Now is there like a letter every time? Wait, can I open this now? No. Oh, that knight at the end of that table's gone.
Have you ever any strange sounds? Something beyond the walls? Like breathing or slithering snails?
It's the Chamber of Secrets.
What am I saying? It just isn't possible. Sometimes, like,
I mean, they just said something about a snake.
So, you've blooded your sword in the hunt.
Yep.
Then I shall introduce myself once more. Banal. A recusant, just like you. Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire?
Interesting. So here's the thing. I think I remember seeing a guy like this at the round table once, and he was basically just an asshole who said, like, fuck me, leave me alone, I don't want to talk to you. That makes sense now. Okay.
You've come to understand now, eh? To take power and make it his own, the recusant must hunt his own kind. To raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh.
Okay. Learn skills. Oh, he's got Ashes of War. Upwards cut, kick, endure, war cry, spinning slash, impaling thrust, quick step, storm. Oh, look at this. I've bought from him before. Wait, is this the guy that was at the shack and now he's in full armor? No, because that guy had like a Zweihander. That's not the same guy. Right? So apparently I bought from this guy before. Eruption. Assassin's Gambit. Adds the fire. So I don't have any fire ones. Like, maybe I just buy this to have a fire one, right? The Occult Affinity. I think that's for, like, bleed. Parry. And then no skill. See, I want this so I can... Oh, you basically... This now makes sense. I thought it was like, oh, once you put something on, in order to erase it, you have to buy a bunch of these. So, if something by default comes with its own skill that you don't want to have a skill on so you can use your armament skill, you put this on to like override the shield's ability to parry or something like that. So I definitely want one of those. Okay, interesting. Oh, is this another one? A written request. Riley the Idol. It can be found at Altus Plateau. Find the red marker in the exact location. Interesting. So I wonder if I could keep progressing this line by keep doing those, which I think I'll worry about later. I think right now, I want to progress a little bit in the manner just to get a little preview of it.
Now you are I am.
Okay, yeah. Now I think it's everyone's saying their dialogue. Maybe the scout says something every now and then, or until you kill Rykar. And I think the way you progress is you just do more things, and eventually they may say something extra. But otherwise, I think it's now just I can keep repeating that as much as I want. Okay, by the way, that's a nice way of, I want to play offline but still do the invasion stuff. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's cool. All right, so let's sully up the manor, shall we? I'm sure there's hidden walls everywhere. And then I'm just going to end up bypassing. Inquisitor? Oh, snap. Inquisitor Giza. Well, he didn't last very long, did he? Giza's Wheel. It is a strength dex blood loss buildup. Great iron wheel lined with flesh-flaying blades. Device of torture used by Inquisitor Giza. As the wheel spins, it causes severe pain and blood loss. The design was adopted for use as an iconic weapon wielded by Iron Virgins. Oh, I see. Strike the wheel against the ground to set it spinning at top speed. Hold to keep the wheel spinning. Can be used while walking to push armament into enemies. Oh, it's like a saw blade. It's basically a saw blade. this. It's considered a colossal, just a generic colossal weapon. Yeah, so we do that. That's a heavy attack. Okay, I don't have to hold it for that. Okay, so just holding, or just heavy attack just spins it automatically, but like light attack doesn't. Okay, if I follow up, yeah, it just keeps spinning. Now, if I do the little thingy thing. Oh, I see. That's kind of cool. Oh, it uses FP as you go. That's pretty cool. I like that weapon. All right, guys, ads are starting here. We run 3 minutes of ads once an hour to disable pre-rolls. Just a reminder, they're about to start. So I'll see you guys on the flip side. Hopefully you won't miss much. Just me trying out this cool weapon. That's pretty cool. All right, so there has to be another way to go, right? This can't be it. That looks like it would have a secret entrance if there ever was one. All right, we'll just rest real quick. See if she says something about being invaded while within the manor.
Now you are I am.
Nope. Okay. What are the point of these doors? Oh. Oh.
Brave Tarnished, what is your business here? I'm afraid this is not a guest room. What's that peculiar look upon your face? Goodness, am I still a serpent? Oh, how dreadful. How dreadful indeed.
Oh.
Forgive my distress. I ought to be thanking you for treating me as usual. Despite this
I didn't know who you are at first. Now I know. She's the scout.
is my true form. My real name is Zarias. Please forgive the deception. Do understand. This duplicity is my own doing. Lady Tanith speaks no falsehoods. And the Volcano Manor is just as it seems. Lady Tanith is my mother.
Oh.
Told I was born by the grace of a glorious king, that my mother cherishes this form I inhabit. I am proud of what I am, but people are cruel. If they saw my true form, they wouldn't speak to me, and so I assume a guise when seeking new recruits.
Is Rykar her father?
Like the rest,
Is Rykar her father?
my serpentine form and the name Zarias were secrets, known only to Lady Tanith and I. Now I share the secrets with you as well. Please keep them safe.
Okay.
My serpent were secrets.
Okay.
Please keep them safe.
I was like, there has to be something for this room. And she was talking about hearing slithering. Yeah, see, she wasn't even in here. Okay.
You're still alive.
You're still alive. Okay. This dude said something about leaving something in the Lord's room, but like, where? Is that in here? Wait, does she say anything now, or do I have to rest again?
Now you are I am.
Okay. Oh, wait. There's a dialogue. Zoria's form.
Did you see her? The girl, Raya. Well, if she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother,
Adopted mother.
I ask of you, please be kind to her. Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child.
Okay.
Please, her true visage.
Okay. Now we rest again, see if it progresses again. I know it's getting kind of late, guys. I started late today, so I was trying to make sure I hit the full 4-ish hours. Okay, she doesn't say anything else. And then there's nobody in my room, right? Okay. She's back to normal. Okay.
My serpentine form were secret. Now I share the secret. Please keep them.
Okay. I was wondering why she like hunched over like that. It kind of makes more sense. Okay, and then you don't say anything about it. Yep, yep. All right, bye. Okay, so we've discovered the manor. I thought this was going to be like a big dungeoning area, but it looks to me... Oh, fuck no. Okay, that's why. There's another entrance. Okay. Guys, we can't end without saying hi to our best pal, Patches.
Well, you joined the manor, huh? I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. And here I thought Raya was barking up the wrong tree. All good though. We're on the same side now. We'll do good work together.
Oh, is that why?
Oh, and of course, we can do business if you like. Patches Emporium at the Volcano Manor. Especially for you.
Interesting. Okay, so he's got the same stuff.
Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor? I always hated the gibberish about lost grace and the laughable 2 fingers. I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the charade. Not to mention, Tanith has always made me curious. I guess her master must really be something. She's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her.
Oh, he's taking a fancy. He's taking a fancy. Okay, so turns out Patches is actually not just the normal backstabber he is. He has a reason. He thought that we were just a normal tarnished and was trying to, you know, do what he can. But now we're on the same side, so we're good, right? So he's not going to tell me any more about being chucked into the Erd tree base. Oh, cannot open from the side. Okay. Okay. So maybe I did miss something. Okay. So it looks to me like this is supposed to lead to more. Chad, am I missing something? So the door doesn't open from that side, so that's got to be like a shortcut of some kind, or there's got to be somewhere else to go. I can't go in this door because it's blocked shut. They opened the thing to our room, and I tried doing... That scared the shit out of me. I can't attack. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now I can attack. Oh. Okay. That snake sound scared the shit out of me. I was like, there has to be something else to do here. Okay. Now we're in business. Budding horn. Okay, I see you up there. Okay. I see you up there. Can I hit him? There we go. I just had to like aim it slightly to the side. Okay, so like if I don't aim at him, you can barely hit them down. Okay, now and that's probably when the rest of them drop. Dude, what? Wait, I can't pick up that item? That's so dumb. Oh, I was gonna say, is this another hidden wall? Okay. Ooh. Alluring pot. Oh, there was another. Oh, and this is to get in the other side of the room that we couldn't get to. Depraved perfumer Carmen. Depraved perfumers practiced the art from themselves alone. Carmen was a notably formidable perfumer whose strength rivaled that of heroes, and it said that he was in search of a secret physique of revivification. Ooh, I wonder if there is a physique that'll be like revives you once upon death or something. That would be insane. Okay, so the room has a hidden wall. Okay, got it. It literally is the Chamber of Secrets, though, guys. We are playing Elden Ring, the Chamber of Secrets. Okay, and then there was a down. So, like, Site of Grace maybe into the rest of this? Yeah, see, we're getting into the rest of it now. Remember how I said there were going to be hidden walls? Oh. You were stronger than you looked. So now you're dead. Deader than you looked. Bloodhound claws. Cool, cool. This place is so dark, though. Oh. This looks like... Oh, a Site of Grace. I was going to say a boss room? This looks like a boss room. Just kidding. It's a Site of Grace. All right. Interesting. Ooh, it's getting spicy now. Prison Town Church. Interesting. So we're like the manor is like this portion, but like this whole thing is actually a town that's like partially covered in lava, I guess. And we're like in the church prison area. I don't know, that's crazy. Maybe this is a prison town and that was a manor that like overlooks the prison town. Yeah, something like that. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, chat. This is what I'm excited to get to. We open the door and boom, we're hit with all this. Crazy. Oh, geez. Just jump down and finish him off. Looks like it can maybe jump back up. Yeah. I also thought I heard a bug. Yeah, there's a whole area. This is what I was looking for. Was like the next big area. With new enemy types and everything. Yo, sick. All right, and like I said, in my playthrough with Robert, we basically caught up to where I'm at. So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. There may be like if I end up playing a little bit off stream again, there may be stuff that like it won't be my first reaction to it. But like I wanted to get here first and show you guys the first time I see this because I thought this would be really cool. Oh no! It's gonna grab me. It's gonna grab me. No, I know it. Woohoo! Got him. But like, I'm excited to explore this area. I really am. Still hear that bug. Yeah, a bunch of chained up doors. You know, compared to the capital, though, this feels like I can already see this is going to be a little easier. Like, there's a lot to explore, you see, but it feels like it's already going to be easier than the capital. Nope, I missed somehow. I didn't kill in one hit somehow. Bunch of discarded Iron Maidens. It said prison town. Yeah, this is like it is crazy. Bunch of torture devices and stuff. Dang it. No, one of the item. Ah, they got me. I still hear that bug, dude. It's got to be down. It's either down or up. Those are the two options. Okay. Okay. There's a whole thing there. We'll leave that so I can remember that it's not explored. Okay. See if I can't find that bug. Okay. Just kind of like, I'm trying not to spend too much time like overlooking or like over searching. I'm just like, look around, you know, get a couple things as I can. Like, I'm going to do a more thorough sweep later. I want to show off some of the area before I do like spoil myself on too much of it. Great Omen Killer Cleaver. That bug must be in that house. It's got to be something like that. Doge! I feel like I'm playing Bloodborne now. I've never played Bloodborne, but I feel like I'm playing Bloodborne. Anyone else? This looks like the Bloodborne setting from the gameplay I've seen. We're like just roaming around the streets of a town. Dude, I still hear that bug. It's throwing me. I'm like, where is it? Where are you, damn you? I say something's gonna come to life, right? Erd Tree Seal. Wait, that's like a... Oh. Formless sacred seal decorated with the Erd Tree crest, once the focus of religion in the lands between. Even though the Elden Ring is shattered and the Erd Tree is dulled from the former radiance, earnest faith continues to hold the answers. Okay, so that there is a seal that scales off of pure faith and requires 40 faith. That's crazy. That'll be good for my playthrough as a cleric. Okay. Is there anything over here? No, we already went over there. Okay. And see, like, again, like, maybe I'm not rolling into every wall right now. I'm just kind of, like, run around, kill the enemies in my way. Okay, you know, explore this door, explore this door, explore this alleyway. You know, cool. This area is kind of, like, wrapped up. Now I can see there's an item up there, so I'll have to come back into this area from up top in order to get all the items. But I'm just running around. I'm just running around exploring, you know? Taking it all in. But not trying to I'm not like rushing, but I'm also trying not to like sit here and dilly dally. I think a lot of the game for me was like afraid to move forward until I know exactly to move forward. Oh, there he is. Fuck you. There it is. Like a lot of the time I'm afraid to like, you know, what's around this corner? Do I go around this corner or that corner? What do I do next? And like I'm afraid to run around. I just need to run around and explore. It's a lot more fun when you kind of know when you're moving, or when you're moving through things more confidently moving through things. That's what I should say. I should be more confidently moving through things. So like, let me just jump down here. Like maybe it's a one way. I don't know. Let's just jump down and explore. That's the mood I'm in. Oh, this leads right back to where we were. Yeah, and see, you end up like, oh, this leads right back to where it was. Not a big deal. Okay, so these guys like snake themselves out. It's funny, we got like a serpent shield as we're running into snake enemies for the first time. And I knew there was that item down here, so I was like, yeah, real quick while it's on my mind, we'll do that. Smithing stone. Okay. Cool, cool. Oh, you know what? This is a place we can summon a spirit ash. Hang on. This is a good time to test that thing we were talking about earlier. Okay. So if something costs more FP than I have, like Banished Knight Engvall costs 100 and I only have 82, right?
If I use my physique, you absolutely can. You absolutely can summon something that's above your FP, your max FP. I would never be able to summon that guy otherwise. That's really interesting. That's super interesting. So that literally works that way. So I just summoned a knight that I've never been able to summon before. Sick. There you go. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, there you go, Grim. There's your answer. So the reason I couldn't before was because not all ashes can be summoned in any location that you wish. A lot of them are like very dependent on where you are and like if the summon sign is up or not. So I'm just gonna let him roam around now. Oh, he made it up to me. Now he's not leveled up, so he's not gonna do a lot of damage, right? Because I never thought I'd be using him. Alright, get rid of these poison dudes. Cool. Anything else? Nope. Hidden wall? Nope. Hidden wall? Nope. Okay, there's a roof down here. I think this is the roof we were on earlier when we hopped down to there. Yeah, we got to here and then couldn't go up anyway, so we're just right back where we were. Except now I can go maybe down this way? That leads to that. Okay. Anything off this edge? Kind of? There is something over there. It's also right here. Good job, Engval. Good job. You did it. GG. WP. Assume I could just jump to that. This is right back up to where I was. Yep. Okay. Okay, that leads around to that. So let's go ahead and drop from where we saw there's a drop point. Right here. Oh, I almost like bounced off somehow. Oh, I wonder if I was supposed to drop the other way. Shit. Oh, hello, Doge. Dude, this magic increase from the physique is actually a lot longer than I thought it would be. Oh, I missed that little entrance there. Okay, I missed that little entrance. And see, moving more confidently through a space, I can get a better bearing of like what connects to what, because I'm not moving so slow that I forget what I've seen, you know? All right, there's one more thing I wanted to try and get to, that item. Yeah, it was that way. Like, it just appears. Like, haha, I'm here. That's nice, though, because it allows me to do the platforming and not worry about where he's at. Okay, so I jumped, like, off there, but there's one below here. Yeah, but the thing is, that might be too high. So is there another jump down? No, there really isn't. So you're either supposed to jump from that higher platform and hope you land, or... That looks like death if I try and make that landing. Okay. Oh, you know what? There's more? I hate that I get pushed out from the wall a little bit. This looks semi-safe. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a whole thing down here. And that goes all over there. That's how you get up to that cliff, it looks like. YOLO. Oh, he's killing something that was hiding there. Thank you. I'm just going to let him handle those guys. Oh. Wait, literally, is there nothing like up here? Dude, there's like nothing up here. Oh, that's just the way back. I think it's like the way to get back up. Okay, so you jump down here. Okay, I see. Hey, good job. You got him. So that's just my way back up. Something's going to wake up out of here? No? Is that him? Oh, no, that's not Alexander, is it? Dang, I thought that was Alexander. It's letting me target. It's something that's going to attack me. Close. Got him. Smoldering Shield. A faith strength shield. Interesting. Small shield made upon Mount Gelmir, forged from uncooling lava. Resists frost with its heat and can even be used to deal fire damage if wielded as a weapon. Neat. Oh, that was an exploding one. Cool. Alright, the question is, can I walk on this magma or is this insta-death? Because I feel like this might be insta-death, but it may not be. Alright, these guys are going to explode again, but oh well. Maybe not? Oh, they do on death. Oh, I see. Alright, well there's only one way to test it. Okay, it is like the other area, so it's just, it slows you down, but it's walkable. It's not an insta-death. That's good. So if I miss a jump like that or something, then we're okay. So like that doesn't look like I can make this. Nope. Shit. Alright. So that's the way back down. So how the hell are you supposed to get up there then? This isn't a torrent area, huh? Okay, I just had to make sure. Yeah, it seems like a weird way to be able to get to that item. Yeah, I can't even jump that high, so there's no way to do it. So if you make it to that item, this is like another way back, it looks like. Again, I could be missing a hidden wall or something like that. I don't know what's all down here. I was just trying to get to that item. There might be stuff like inside the houses too, right? It does look like maybe those stairs are supposed to lead to it. I mean, we give it a try now that we know it's not necessarily an insta-death when you fall down there. We know how to get back up. Like, I don't think you can make this. Oh, you almost can. Hold on, you actually almost can. Maybe we give it one more try? I have to like claw grip this in a weird way to be able to move the camera and run. Okay, maybe because we did find in Ryu Lucaria, there's a jump that like I failed over and over again with Rauru. Because I just wasn't jumping late enough. Yeah, wow, that did not look makeable. And it was a stone sword key. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. Oh, maybe if you didn't have one for that upper area. I was hoping to get to like a mini boss, a site of grace, like a quick little, like, hey, we did some exploration here. Ooh, almost missed that. And we have something to look forward to next time, but at least we've kind of previewed the area and looked around a little bit. Or, you know, ended on a really good note. Yeah, so now we go this way to get out of here. Running around at the speed of sound. So I kind of want to see what this bridge is all about. This guy looks like he's guarding something ominous. Does he have a snake shield? No, for a second it looked like it. Okay, there's a side path. Let's open the door. Never mind, let's not open the door. Let's say, can you backstab them? Okay, you can. It's like you lower tail stab them. Smithing stone. Okay. I heard someone crying. Or whimpering, I should say. Albinaric blood clot. Oh, okay. That's the way in. Oh, I almost fell right off that. Okay. Let's go in and see what we got. Okay, well, those are enemies that will try to get the drop on us. We're not going to let them. Or these... Oh, these are the guys that were in the village. So these are the Albinarics. Interesting. Surprised one didn't ambush me from over here then. Okay, so I guess we just open this door to unlock it. Cool, cool. Yeah, see, there's obviously going to be like stuff over here and everything. We're just kind of making our way through all this. Oh, okay. These were the guys we saw in the Capitol. So they're the same guy, just with bags over their heads, and those are a little more heretical, I guess. I don't like these sounds, man. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. He wasn't targetable, but I knew it. There's going to be other ones that come out, too. That's why I... That's... Oh, shit! Okay. Yeah, see, I knew it. That's why I was like, I'm not running into there, because they're all going to come out from the weeds, the word works, and they're going to try and get me if I go straight at that one guy. So I was like, no, let me weed them out first. Yeah. Yep, they were ready. Now I can get it. Okay. Hidden. Oh, that was weird. Like rolled up on the corpse. Okay. I'm afraid of one dropping from above. Shit. Whatever you're doing, stop it. Calling for backup. You don't see me. Oh, he saw me. Alright.
Just looking over the edge, make sure there's nothing to like quickly jump down to. There kind of is. That looks like it could be a safe drop. It's hard to tell. I know I saw an item on the balcony. Yep. Explosive great bolts. Okay. It just leads back inside where we were. Yeah. Okay. And there's a site of grace. Let's go. We're making our way through. I actually almost don't feel like I need to respawn the guys quite yet. Let's unlock this and see where it leads. We do almost have enough for level up, though. Okay, and there's a ladder that leads down to the magma portion. Okay, so that we can then probably go all around there and such. Yeah, so kind of the way through all this and then probably like lead up into here. Yeah. We were over there. Okay. I see this. I see. Okay, so now I'd be like, yeah, we could rest. We could rest. I think we're gonna have to call it here, guys. I as much as I want to keep exploring and travel and go a little further, I think we got to call it here. And just to end it on the positive note, I need what, 9.1K? 9.1, huh? Let's do do a 5, then 4.1. We do that, and then 300. So we'll just, and we'll have to do it in increments of 2, so we'll just do one of our 400s. We don't really use those that often. Okay, and now we should have just enough, plus like 100 or so, to level up. So we did put the one more into faith. Again, if we're looking at this, so that's plus 2 to our right hand. That's plus 3. So here's an example right here, chat, where it starts to fall off. I can put one more into strength, and my weapon gets 548. But if I put one into dex, I actually get 549. I actually get stronger out of the dexterity than I do the strength. It's just the strength also gives me a little defensive power. It gives me, you know, some stuff for my seal or my shield. Yeah, the shield, not the seal, sorry. Yeah, that's for the seal. But that's more for the seal. So like right there, faith versus arcane. So yeah, I much better understand stats now. And like I could probably spare one to dex just to get a little more strength out instead of a little more defense. So let's do that. Let's put one into dexterity. Because our weapon scales with dexterity as well. But yeah, I think chat, that's where we're going to call it for today. So we are leaving off at level 120 here at the Volcano Manor. We're at Volcano Manor, and boy howdy, there's a lot more game to go. So I hope you guys are excited for it, as I am. I will try to keep as much as I can, like I said, to stream only. But I'm less worried now about getting my enjoyment out of the game on whether or not I've seen it before. Like, I want you guys to see my genuine reactions to things. And that might mean my first time seeing this. Oh, that's a first time exposure. It might just be a, hey, I've seen this before and I want to play the game and it's fun. And you guys are along for the journey because maybe y'all haven't seen it. So I'm getting less worried about like what's spoilered, what's not. I just want to have fun. That's the whole point, right? And I hope you guys are enjoying Elden Ring because I am. And I can't wait to get through more of it. Tomorrow, basically the rest of the week is planned Elden Ring. Now, that said, I have on a schedule, guys. VODs being released every day. Every Monday, I'm basically throwing out the next MMO Monday episode. Every Tuesday, the next Multiplayer Madness episode. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, the next main game episode, which is currently Elden Ring. And then on the weekends, I'm trying to catch up on like extra Elden Ring or extra Multiplayer Madness or extra MMO Monday videos. There's tons of content on the VODs channel now. And when I say tons of content, it's not edited. I don't take out the breaks. I don't take out that, you know, maybe I could start when I get more time and more established. I'm a perfectionist and I want to make everything edited and perfect. And that's what was keeping me from uploading anything, was because I never had the time to sit there and do it. Or if I did, it's like investing and exhausting. And I'm just trying to get the stuff there so you guys can watch previous streams that expire off Twitch. Because I was always depending on, oh, just go to the VODs on Twitch, right? Now you can sub to the YouTube channel MegaPatches_VODs, and I'm starting to upload content from this year moving forward, and then eventually catching up on previous content so that you guys can always go back and have something to watch that doesn't expire. And I could eventually, as I get in the habit of, okay, I've got a backlog build up, you know, this next Sunday, instead of uploading more videos because I've already got a backlog built up, a buffer built up, I can instead work on maybe editing a few where I cut out the beginning and cut out the ad breaks so that I just start with the gameplay, right? But rather than stress myself with, oh, I can't upload Elden Ring until I do that, just upload what I have now and I'll get better as I go. That's what I'm doing. So if you haven't subscribed to the MegaPatches_VODs channel, and the reason it's not just a MegaPatches channel, you guys had suggested if I wanted to do edited content eventually to do a separate channel. So MegaPatches is my main channel that has some stuff on it that I'm going to eventually get in the habit of editing things and putting it on there for entertainment purposes. The MegaPatches VODs channel is just so you guys can come back and watch any content you missed. And it's always there, it's always archived. Unadulterated, unfiltered, joyous content. It's almost like somebody told you to play for fun as opposed to gouging your metric. Well, the thing is, it's almost like somebody didn't understand what I was trying to say, because I don't get as much enjoyment out of something unless I do it the way I want to do it. But again, like I said, I'm trying to get better at feeling comfortable with that. I understand, play the game how you want to play and people will enjoy it better and blah, blah, blah. I still want to capture for the world my first reaction to something. Like that's a wish of mine. It's a desire. It's a dream, right? I hate when I'm playing a game and I'm like, oh, did you guys see that? Did you? Oh, no one was watching. Fuck. Like, I hate that. I absolutely, it's this weird thing for me, right? I don't want to be like faking my reaction. Oh my gosh, did you guys see that Iron Man? I totally didn't see that coming out anywhere, when I already know about it, right? But I also don't want to be like playing the game like this. Yeah, I know this is happening, I know this is happening, and I know this is going to happen. It's not as fun to stream for people. I like to show people the first time I do something. I like to show that. That gives me enjoyment. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming at all. I want to hang out with you guys. But I'm trying to get better at being okay with if it doesn't go that way, right? Because what I was doing before would be, man, I really want to play Elden Ring, but I'm saving it for stream, so I'm not allowed to play it. So I would stop playing something off stream because I started it on stream. And then when I'm off stream, I'm like, man, I don't know what to play because I was in the mood to play this game that I now started streaming and I don't want to play it anymore. Or I can't play it anymore because I got to wait till stream. And then when stream would come around, well, I found another game to play. I don't feel like playing the game anymore, right? It's been really enjoyable doing a second playthrough alongside this that doesn't pass this up, but inevitably there are things I'm finding that I didn't initially find, that I'm trying to be straightforward with you guys about it so that it doesn't look like I'm faking my first time reaction to a boss or something, right? So like, but what's cool about it is I can go back and, hey guys, we missed this in the Sage's Cave. It's a quick side boss. Let me show you. But the whole Ronnie quest line, if I missed it in this playthrough, I want to show you guys that. But it could affect, like, it could be that if I never do that, other things change in the game. And I don't want to change the outcome because someone told me to go do something else, or because I followed a guide, or because I have prior knowledge of this, so I'm going to change the outcome. Maybe I'll never see Ronnie again in the game, and maybe that changes the ending on this playthrough. And if I change how I'm doing that because I get new knowledge, I'll miss out on what would have been a genuine reaction to some other thing happening, right? Do you see where I'm trying to come from? I get more enjoyment out of this being an unfiltered first playthrough where I get to show and archive my initial reaction. Whereas if I play offline and I saw a boss, that reaction, that initial, holy fuck, that initial reaction is gone to the void forever. And I hate that. I hate that feeling. Like that gives me less enjoyment. And you may not understand that, but you're making me have to defend my viewpoint. It's almost like someone should have listened to me. No, it's almost like you don't understand where I'm coming from, right? I sort of do. I get it. You sort of do. I'm trying to tell you I understand where you come from, but you had a lack of understanding of where I'm coming from, right? I understand I need to be more lenient about not stressing things to be enjoyable, but also when I'm too lenient on things, I'll lose my enjoyment. If someone guides me through the entire game, go here, get this, go here, get this, go here, get this, I get to see the cool things, but I don't get that feeling of discovery. And it loses magic to me, right? It's all about discovering it. So I'm fine with playing off stream and discovering something new and sharing it with you guys, but I don't want the entire game, the first time it's recorded, to not be like to basically be a replay. Like, oh, I've seen this entire game before. It's not genuine discovery. It's not the capture of my discovery. It's the capture of a playthrough of a game. To me, the discovery and the newness of it is part of the magic of streaming it for the first time. Now, Ocarina of Time, you guys will never get to see my first reaction to Ocarina of Time, right? Because that was as a kid. But I get to do randomizers, which you now see. Like, oh my god, could you guys believe the seed was that bad? I had no way of seeing that coming. No one did. Like, that's the magic to me. That's the magic. So, I heard you, but I wasn't gauging what others think. My metrics based on what others think. It's based on what I want to put out there for others. And if others know it's not a genuine first time reaction, then I'm not putting out there the content I want to put out there. And you may not understand that, but that was my viewpoint. Now, I've said my piece because I didn't want to have to defend my comment, but I will admit it's a little rude to kind of say it's almost like someone told you so. Like, saying I told you so is never a good thing to a streamer. Like, it kind of hurts. It kind of hurts. But I know you didn't mean to. That's why I'm being real with you. That's why I'm just saying it. Anyway, I don't want to end the video on the bad note, like, or anything like that. I mean to say that I do understand that playing the game and having it be a mixture of first time things and things that I've seen before is not necessarily a bad thing. I want this to be as much as I can as a new experience, but I'm letting myself be okay when things are not. That's why, honestly, today I didn't go to the castle that I probably would have initially gone to, that I'd already seen in the distance, and go through the ravine and get to that castle, because I've already done it. I've already done it, and y'all wouldn't see a genuine reaction. So before I go do something else in the game in a separate playthrough, I wanted to capture a little bit of my genuine reaction of opening the manor and there being lava everywhere, and oh, sick. Rooftops, cool, let me explore a little bit. Now I have a feel of the area. If I go and explore the rest of the area off stream and know what's coming, like maybe there's a surprise enemy around the corner or two, cool, right? But I was hoping to see a boss or something, because now if I go and fight the boss, it's gonna be like, hey guys, I know there's a boss through this door, let's go and get him, you know. But some people don't care about that. That's what you're saying. People don't care about that. They just want to see the boss. They want to see me play the game. But I care if I've seen it before or not, because I want to capture the discovery and the awe and that magic that only happens when you first play a game. I'll just end with saying the only other way to understand it, most people will have a question that they ask people, right? They'll say, if you could ever go back and replay a game, a first playthrough of a game without your prior knowledge, what game would it be? Why would people even ask that question? Because there's a magic to the first time you play a game. There's a magic to the first time you discover things in a game. I want that to be what I capture on my stream. That's what I'm trying to capture. So it's not for others. It's for me. I get the enjoyment out of capturing that. That's what it is for me. So that said, if you guys want to see any of the Elden Ring playthrough that we've already done, I think we've got how many now? Up to, oh gosh, wait, that was the wrong window. We have up to what's published. So I put it all in the playlist. I hated that it shows like such and such amount of videos hidden. What that means, I'm just giving you guys a heads up. I have 22 episodes of Elden Ring uploaded on YouTube right now. It's uploaded. You can't see them all because I have them scheduling. Now, I'm not trying to withhold content for you guys. What I'm trying to do is help the YouTube algorithm see that I post content every day, right? So I have 22 episodes uploaded, but the first 6 are available on a playlist, and it'll show, 16 videos are hidden. That's because they're releasing. So, if I look right here, episode 7, so episode 6 actually just released while we were streaming. Episode 7 will release tomorrow at midnight. The episode 8 will be the next day at midnight. Episode 9 will be the next day at midnight. Episode 10 will be a little while after that because MMO Monday and Multiplayer Madness are going to get uploaded. Stuff like that. But right now you can go watch the first 6 videos, VODs, of me playing through this game. And you can follow that channel and subscribe to that channel on YouTube if you want to see when the next one gets uploaded, and you can kind of get caught up on the play up till now. You could do that all during the week, during the weekend, at work, however you want to do that, guys. That's what the VOD channel is there for. I have also posted the first 2 videos of Pal World from back when we started a long time ago. So if you guys want to catch up on the initial videos of Pal World and MMO Monday, we have uploaded the first 2 episodes of Throne and Liberty. So hope you guys are enjoying that there's actually content in there to watch during. I know I put on, like, I'll admit there are a couple people I watch their VODs, like as I'm going to sleep or as I'm at work. It's just nice to be like, I've already seen that before, but it's nice background noise. Like that, for me, that's nice. So I hope you guys get the same enjoyment out of it or get caught up on the episodes. But I'm going to end it with that. Thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. If you haven't, follow the channel here for notifications of live. Follow the MegaPatches VOD channel for when you get the new VOD videos. And stick around because there's more Elden Ring come this week. And last but not least, there may be a special stream on Friday because Raru's coming in town. So we'll see you guys for something possibly not Elden Ring on Friday. Check the schedule in Discord for more information. I'm signing off. You guys take care of yourselves. Stay safe, sexy, classy, all that jazz. And I'll see you next time. Peace out.